What up, Aaron? Sorry, for some reason it wasn't bringing up the video. Hello, Miss Makeup Mom. Thank you for the ad. Sweet dreams. Have a good night. Aaron, you're always working. Let's see here. Settings. Share. I don't know. How the hell do I put my link in there? All right. Have a good night, Makeup Mom. So, Aaron, you're a big Mad Catz guy, right? Well, Stan asked who's live, and I told him I'm live now. Oh, there we go. Yeah, man. Anytime I've looked at their site, I don't see a purple rod. I just see the pink and purple one. I mean, I'd definitely buy their rods if I could find a color that I really, really liked. What the hell? I don't know why I can't find their rods on their website. Oh, there we go. I mean, the Venom's cool, but I'm not a big red person. So yeah, their website only shows a pink and purple rod. I like that blue ghost. That's pretty cool. But I got to catch some real fish before I can justify spending the money on another new rod. Only thing I've caught anything on lately is the damn old Zebco 7-footer that I got. Well, this is a lively stream. I thought some of the late nighters would show up. I can't even get my Gmail to come up so I can look at those rods that Lee sent me. There we go. So, Aaron, what time you got to start your deliveries tomorrow or tonight or this morning? Oh, dude. Wow. Yeah, those are nice. Oh yeah. Duh. Sorry, Aaron. I was thinking of Kelly Bullock. Steven, what's going on, man? Yeah, Aaron, I totally forgot that. I knew that. Steven, you working tonight? Stale cookies. Nice. You don't have a vending machine that has fresh cookies? I'll be right back. Gotta let the dog in. Come on. Yeah, I got this nice burn the other night. Where are we? Ouch! It's stuck. Owie! Oh. Yeah, didn't feel very good. Girl Scout cookies. Thin Mint. Gotta have those good old Thin Mints. And then those coconut top ones. So Matt, you grew up in Bartlesville. Where you at now? Oh, Steven. Didn't see you were up there.
How you doing tonight, Dan?
Hey, what's going on, man? Didn't see you were there.
Yeah, I just sit in my office during break.
Nice.
You do any fishing over the weekend?
Nope. I went. When I go, I went a couple. Went a couple days ago. I ended up sitting out there. Shoot, I got there in the probably just before 3 o'clock, and I didn't get into that. I didn't get in until about 2:15 that morning, that night. I ended up catching one blue that was about 3.5 pounds.
Yeah.
Wasn't
I,
bad.
uh, I I went out Friday night, Saturday night, and Sunday night, and the
Damn,
guard drove me nuts. I ended
the
up
gar.
anything because of guard. Finally, Sunday night, I set up a trailer hook and hoping I could snag one, but after I did that, I never got any more bites at all.
Yeah. So you were catching gar?
I was trying to catch catfish. The gar
You
were
ever
in
keep
there.
you ever keep the gar?
No.
No, I've never had them. I've never caught one. I've never seen one in person.
Cajuns eat them a lot,
Hmm.
um, but they're difficult. You them out and fry them.
Yeah, you ever watch that Kendall Frederick? He's down there in Louisiana, and he does a lot of catch and cook kind of stuff. And he's got a couple videos on cooking gar.
Mm-hmm. Now there's a girl, I forget what her channel name is. Did a gar boulet.
Hmm.
Really good, but there's a lot of work that goes into preparing it.
Right. Well, the one he did, I mean, hell, I think it might have been alligator gar. You could hear the knife scraping that skin. I mean, it
Mm-hmm.
sounded like a hard shell when he was cleaning it.
Yeah,
But
you got to use skin snip to cut through the scales and skin.
he was,
And
I think, what did he use? I think he used a hatchet.
yeah,
But then when he went to fillet it, I mean, he just used that fillet knife under the skin and it cleaned right off of it.
right. But they're in those super tough.
Mm, I don't know. I mean, I'm willing to try it. I've just never been around to even try it. I've never been anywhere with it.
Yeah, they eat a lot down there, over there.
Yeah. Well, what he was making, he made some kind of he mixed the meat up with a bunch of vegetables and different seasonings and stuff and made fried gar balls.
Yeah,
Hell, I'd try them. Matt, Phoenix, I've been there. Phoenix is Phoenix is nice, I guess. I mean, it's hard to get around. At least it was for me, even though their streets are sectioned off. Eating cars, I'd never tried to eat a car. I've never had carp either. One of these days, hell, I've never even caught a carp.
I caught one carp, and that was 15 or 20 years ago.
Only time I've ever seen a carp, I was out fishing with my friend, I think, back in high school, and some old guy caught a carp, and it was a good sized one. I mean, hell, it was probably 10 to 15 pounds, and he didn't want it, but he asked these people that were on the dock if they wanted it, and the parents were like, and the kids ran over and got it, and they were happy as hell to have it. Hey, Kevin, thanks for coming in. I don't know, going on what is it, catfish and carp? Oh, Luke. I mean, watching his videos, it seems like carp is supposed to be a pretty decent fish if you cook it right. And you don't. I always heard you had to pressure cook it for the bones, but
yeah, like I said, they eat it over in Europe. It's one of their main there. I think when they're eating fish and chips, that's what they're eating at carp.
I think once we get the little boat out on the water, I might be trying to catch some carp and hell, maybe try to cook one up sometime and then try to use some for bait.
Yeah.
Catfish in the lakes I fish, see what they think of it.
Got my transducer mounted today, and so now I probably won't be able to do it this week. Next week, get my boat in the water and try to figure that thing out.
Yeah. What fish finder did you end up getting?
The Lowrance TI2 with side view.
Oh yeah. What was that, about $350, $400?
It was a little over $7.
Oh wow! So that's higher up than I was thinking.
The hook is the one that's in the $300 to $400 range. The TI2 is the next one up. It was I think it was $750 at Christmas, and they had a $50 sale on it.
Damn.
They had the Humminbird comparable model on sale, and it sold out. The ad, I went, and they had already sold out. I think that was Academy. But they
I don't know. I think for
$150, $200 off.
Damn. Well, I think for our little plastic boat, we're just going to get something like that. The hook too. You know, I think it's like $120. It doesn't have anything spectacular. It's just, you know, it doesn't have side view or anything else. It's just your basic, you know, depth, temperature, fish finder. But I mean, for all we'll be doing with it, I think it'll work.
That's what I had for a lot of years. It told you how deep the water is, the surface temperature of the water. If a fish swam underneath you, it would have a little picture of a fish go by. And that was, I think it was the Humminbird Wide 100, and I bought that somewhere around 2000. But in the river that I was
Kevin,
fishing,
you're in Mississippi, right?
Right. I'm just below Jackson, which is a little. I think it's 3 hours to the Tennessee state line and about 2.5 hours to the Gulf Coast. So we're right there in the range.
You said you're just below Jackson? Okay. That's the way anytime I ever drove down to Florida, I'd hit, usually I'd drive to, where would I go? Well, I've been so many different ways. I used to go through Tennessee, but then I got to where I go down to Dallas, and I'd head across I-20 down to
Shreveport. Jackson.
Yeah. Go ahead I-55 down to 10, and then go that way. But I used to go to Memphis and then head south.
Yeah, you would go by Sardis Lake, Enid Lake, Grenada Lake.
I think from now on, anytime I ever take any kind of road trip, I'm going to take fishing pole with me.
I hope I never have to take another road trip. And I hope I never have to do it again.
Yeah. Oh hell, I never flew. I never flew anywhere until I was like 23. I had to drive a company truck up to Grand Rapids, Holland, Michigan, which is just outside of Grand Rapids, and then I had to fly out of Grand Rapids, which that was a horrible night because I had a friend coming down from Wichita to come spend the weekend with me, and I was supposed to be in town or by the time she got down here, and we got hung up. My flight got delayed because of bad storms between there and Chicago. By the time I made it to Chicago, the last flight to Oklahoma City was already gone, and they didn't offer anything. So it came down to there was nothing going into Tulsa, nothing into Wichita, so I had to fly down to Dallas. And my parents came and picked me up. And by the time we ever got back to Oklahoma City, it was 6 a.m. My friend was already in the hotel room.
Oh, I know a guy who lives just south of Oklahoma City.
Oh, yeah? Like Purcell, yeah. Norman?
I don't know. I've been to his house once, but I don't know. That was a long time ago. That would have been in 2007.
Depends on how far south of Oklahoma City you're talking. I mean, it could be Pauls Valley, it could be Purcell, Norman, Moore.
Yeah, I think once I got out of Oklahoma City, it was 20, 30 minutes away.
Oh, yeah. That could have been like Wayne, Purcell, anything like that.
All over Oklahoma that trip. Oh, I forget what town that girl lived in, but we left. We went to Pawhuska.
Yeah, Pawhuska. That's 2.5 hours away northeast of here.
And it's supposed to be the last untilled portion of the tall grass plains. We went and rode around, and we went a couple other places. Then we went to visit a guy. Like I said, I know he was south of Oklahoma City. I just don't remember exactly where.
Well, back in 2014, I built a pump station on the pipeline right there just south of Pawhuska. I spent, I think 4.5 months on that job. They called me up. They were like, well, they'll probably need you for about a month. And it turned into over 4 months. I'm like, hell yeah. I made a lot of money on that job.
Yeah. They going into that tall grass plains is an extremely steep hill. It's not real tall, steep.
Right.
All that 6-cylinder Ford Ranger could do was to get that hill.
Oh, yeah.
They went up that hill at about 5 miles an hour.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
20 miles an hour speed limit going up the hill.
Mm-hmm.
And when I got to the top, I had done slowed down to about 5.
Oh, I believe it. In 13 and early 14, I was working on the actual main line, the pipeline. I was working for a contractor out of Minnesota. We were doing the rock blasting, and I was on the main line part of that pipeline. And yeah, there's a lot of steep hills in that area. Hell, during that winter, man, we had our rock drills. What they do is they take a track hoe and they'll put what they call a John Henry on it, just a rock drill. And those things, man, they would slide down the hills. They'd have to spin around backwards and hook the drill in the slope to keep them from sliding down.
Mm-hmm.
They'd kind of ease themselves down the hill. But yeah, I'm familiar with that area.
I went through there once. Beautiful country up there.
Yeah, it's pretty country, but there's nothing up there.
Yeah.
Matt Minson knows that. He grew up around that part. He said he grew up in Bartlesville, which is just I don't know, about 20, 25 minutes from Pawhuska there. And the only good thing about Bartlesville was a liquor store. I found they had about 500 different beers, and every beer they sold you could buy a single of and taste it, try it out.
My son was did his internship in South Dakota,
Mm-hmm.
and there's a craft brewery there, and it was kind of like a restaurant
Mm-hmm.
with a brewery, but they also had a barber shop
Yep.
with it.
That's interesting.
Get your hair cut and sample all the beers.
That's a weird combination, having a barber shop with a brewery.
It was
I mean,
a barber shop and brewery.
We got things like the Bricktown Brewery downtown. It's a decent restaurant, and they got the brewery, but yeah, never seen anything like a brewery slash barbershop.
Mm-hmm.
Matt, what kind of boat are you looking to get a fish finder for? Since you bring that up, sorry to leave you hanging. And Kevin, yes, turning carp into catfish is great.
Oh, there's two stands. I didn't see him.
What's that?
There's two stands.
Oh, there's Stan. He was wondering who was going to be live, and I said I would be. He just slow rolled it in here. Stan, I thought about brewing my own beer. I'm going to try it out eventually.
I have made wine once.
Mm.
Do that differently. I picked blackberries, and my friend made the wine. And I'm tell you what, picking 2 gallons of blackberries is a chore. You got to eat up that sugar so bad.
Yeah, man, I hate them chiggers. Guy that lives down the road here, growing up when I was a kid. When I was a kid, he had wild blackberries growing property. I'd go down there and pick them and eat them every chance I got. I love them. Well, Stan, if I ever make it out your way, I'm going to have to try some of that beer. Stan, what kind of beer do you make? Is it just like an ale or dark or what? Oh, my grandpa, my dad's dad, he made his own wine. He grew his own grapes and everything. He died back in '87. I was about to turn 7. He died. And of course, I was never old enough to try any of his wine, but my dad talks about the wine and beer he used to make. I wish he'd lived longer. I'd have been able to try it.
There was a moonshiner who lived 2 or 3 miles from where my dad grew up, and he grew sugar cane and corn every year, and he used his own corn and cane to make moonshine with.
Yeah. One of these days, I'd like to get me a still. I want to try my hand at making my own moonshine.
You can, in some states, it's illegal to distill it.
Yeah.
In some states, you can distill it, but you can't sell it.
Right. I think like Kentucky, I read the laws and I looked up the states that it's legal, and I think Kentucky, you can make your own alcohol, your own liquor. You can make up to 200 gallons a year for personal consumption, but it can't leave the property.
Right.
There's a lot of states that it's legal to do in, but Oklahoma's damn sure not one of them. But I mean, whoever had any fun without breaking the law? Well, I mean, a lot of people have, but
Yeah.
Stan, I'm not a pale ale or I'm not an IPA guy, but the stout and the peanut butter porter, I would definitely try. Stan, you want to come up? Yeah, Applejack. My mom used to make Applejack.
I've never had it.
She just used, I can't remember what she used as the base liquor, but she'd make it. It was pretty good from what I remember. That, and you get stuff like that. Was it the apple pie moonshine and stuff like that? You start adding all those flavors, and then it's cut so much there's hardly any alcohol in it.
Yeah. Bought some of that moonshine, they call it, that they sell in the liquor stores.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it was Junior Johnson moonshine. And the
Oh yeah.
straight moonshine was on ice. It was okay. I could sip it. But then they had one that they put blackberries in.
Mm-hmm.
They had a good many blackberries at the bottom of it. And it
Oh
was
yeah.
stronger and it was a little harder to drink, but it had a real good flavor to it.
Mm-hmm. I was working at a refinery up in North Kansas, and there's a guy that I was working with. He's a pipe fitter, and if we got a weekend off, sometimes, I mean, I can't remember how far his drive was, but typically we were working 6 days a week, and if we got off early enough on Saturday, he'd drive home to Missouri, and your typical $25 a jar, but he brought back the straight moonshine. He brought back some straight stuff, and I got a bottle of it and a bottle of the apple pie. Apple pie I got for my son's mom, and it sat in the fridge for the most part. I'd take a sip of it every now and then. It wasn't bad, but the straight stuff was pretty good. You could tell there was alcohol there.
Yeah,
But it wasn't.
he got some from a guy in Louisiana,
Mm-hmm.
and I took one sip of it and messed my stomach up for a week. And then
Yeah.
I guess it may have been the same guy that he had got it from. He had gotten, he had bought used, I'm assuming used,
Nice, Stan.
and aged some of it. And that
Mm-hmm.
messed me up. I couldn't
Yeah.
hardly eat anything for, I don't know, forever. And all I did was take a
Yeah.
couple of it. It just, some of that stuff is just pretty bad.
Right. I bought some stuff off a guy on a job one time. He said they made it out of, whoever he got it from made it out of potatoes, and it really wasn't any good. It was pretty weak.
Potato, that would be more like a vodka.
Yeah, I guess, but whatever it was weak. I was working down in East Texas back in 13. I was working building a pump station on pipeline, and it was my birthday. I was hanging out at this place. I was outside, and this woman and her husband they frequent there. They come by, and her husband, I think, went inside to go get their food that they'd ordered, and she's sitting in the car and hollered at me, come over, and we sat there and bullshitted a little bit. And she said, she'd seen me there a number of times and everything, and she offered me a hit of whatever she had. I wish.
I got to get up and get back to work, unfortunately.
All right, man. Well, don't work too hard. Appreciate you popping in.
All right. Y'all have a good night.
All right, later. Stan, that sounds like a hell of a beer to me. Strongest beer I've ever had. I think called it was brewed by Avery Brewing. It was called the Grand Cru Ale, and it was 16%. And think of like a, I don't know, if you've ever had Killian's Red, it was about 3 times the flavor of Killian's. I mean, it was brutal. I wasn't going to pour it out and throw it away because I paid $6 for a damn 16-ounce or 12-ounce bottle. I was like, screw it. I downed it in like 2 drinks. It was harsh, but I felt it too. Come on up if you want, Stan. I posted the link. Matt, 14 foot. Is that a V hull or a flat bottom? Right. Yeah, you pretty much you make wine and then you distill it. Oh, that Gregor, that's a V bottom. That's basically kind of like the 14 footer we've got. Just need a motor for it. Yeah, Stan, I always wondered what the hell brandy was, and then I had to look it up. And basically, yeah, you make wine and then you distill the wine, I guess. Sounds like something good to me. Eventually, I'll get myself a still and try it out. Cool. It's quiet in here. I don't have Becca's charm, so I don't have a big number of people coming in. Matt, what kind of motor you got in that little 14-footer. La 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 la. What in the hell? Aaron, you're still hanging in there, are you? Make you a mod. That means I gotta grab my phone and. Dude, Len times stand out? Why would he do that? There. You have become blue. Len's creeping in the background. Well, I can't. Hey, Abbott, what's going on, man? You are a creeper, aren't you? Link is up there if you want to scroll up a little bit. Abbott, if you want to come up. Well, Len timed stand out, and I can't undo it. Damn gnats. Well, at least you're here, Avid. Good to see you popping in. Got the late night crew. Only around me. Well, that makes me feel special, I guess. You've been out walking around picking up that coal again, I guess. Stan, what's up, man? Found a way to unsilence you. Well, I don't know. You're still quiet. Can't hear you. There you go.
I hear you now. My damn, I wear hearing aids and it doesn't work. Can you hear me now?
Yep. Yeah,
I wear hearing aids. Wear hearing aids and it doesn't mix with the StreamYard.
Oh.
So I took them out, but it didn't shut. It was still connected on my phone. I'm like, what the hell?
So hey, it's
what's that?
I was saying they're kind of Bluetooth, aren't they? My dad's got some similar.
Yeah, it's crazy. They're hearing aids, and you stream your phone through it, your phone calls. Yeah, just Bluetooth, just like just like the what do you call it? The
AirPods.
The AirPods. There you go.
But yet
they're hearing.
But yet they won't work.
VA.
They weren't working with StreamYard, huh? That's weird.
Yeah, I didn't realize it at first. It was way back when I first started doing the StreamYard stuff, and it would play for a little bit, and then all of a sudden I would freeze up and stuff.
Yeah.
And by process of elimination, I found out that it was the hearing aids that was messing it up.
Nice. How'd your fishing go yesterday? I didn't get to catch much of that. I came in, but you and Stan 3 were both busy.
Oh yeah, it was not bad. I caught a bowfin. And about a 5-pound channel cat, I think.
Oh, nice.
It was a decent little channel cat.
Yeah.
And the bank spot was just it wasn't very good.
Mm-hmm.
But so I caught those two. Stan 3 went out in the boat and he caught like 5 cats, like 5 to 10 pounds.
That's not bad. That's a pretty good day.
Yeah, any fish is a good day.
I caught one blue the other night, and that was it. That was a couple hours after I finished doing my live stream. Didn't have anything but good conversation for the stream, and then I get off, and a couple hours later, finally catch one.
Boom. Yep.
I caught it on a piece of crappie that had been sitting out there for probably 2 hours.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they say crappie is really, really good bait, but and I would believe it because one of my favorite baits here is white perch.
Yeah.
They come up from saltwater. They're about to start running in the river pretty soon here.
Yeah.
That's one of my favorite baits, and crappie's pretty similar to that.
Right.
But you can use it here in Virginia. It's just got to be whole. Can't
really.
Yep. Like you can use any game fish, bass, crappie, whatever. It's just you can't use it for cut bait. You got to use it as whole bait.
Interesting.
So it has to meet, like if you can't keep a bass under like 12 inches, it's got to be at least 12 inches. And if you can only have 5 bass a day, so that's why they do it like that. It has to meet all the creel limits and everything.
Jesus, that's kind of. I mean, you got to be fishing monster fish if you catch a damn 12-inch bass or anything else and use it as whole bait.
Yeah, well, we coming up here, probably starting any time now. Like Stan 3 caught 40-inch fish tonight and some 30s. He caught like 17, 18 catfish tonight out on the
Jeez.
kayak.
Was he recording?
I don't know if he recorded them or not, because he does the kayak tournament that
Hmm.
you hear people talking about, that monthly kayak tournament.
Right.
Right now he's in second place. It's your 7 biggest fish. So he's at like 250 inches, 260 inches, something like that.
I mean, so what is it? A tournament that runs over a period of time?
Yeah, they do it every month.
Hmm.
I don't know if you know who Dan Green Machine is in there. Kayak
Yeah.
Mike, Ryan Bortz. But yeah, it runs for the whole month. That what happens
Okay.
is that like at the last day of the month, they have like whoever's in the tournament, they have a meeting, and they're giving out a code for that month. So any fish they catch has to have that code, a picture of that code, and they measure them on you know what a bumper board is?
Yeah.
It's with the ruler board, and you lay the fish on it, and it has
Mhm.
to take. They have to take the picture so they can see the exact length.
Hmm.
It's got that code on it, and it's got to be from your kayak. So that's how they do that, and it's the whole month long. Your 7 biggest fish, just the length,
Oh,
what
wow.
they go by.
So can they go out every day, or is there certain days they can go out, or what?
Yeah, you can go out. You can go out every day. He went out. I think it was last Friday. He was out for 17 straight hours in the kayak.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's got that big cat fever pretty bad.
My knees wouldn't enjoy that very much.
I would not. I can't even do the rowboat, John boat,
Mm.
for any length of time.
I'd have to be able to get up and move around some.
Yeah, my back is so bad. I got nerve damage and all kinds of other crap. That's why when you watch the lives, that's my big issue with walking.
How's that rib healing up?
It's there. It's almost there. It's still sore, but
Yeah.
I still can't believe I did that.
Well, when Dominic's mom wrecked her motorcycle in front of me when we were in Arkansas, she cracked 3 ribs, and it was months before she was not hurting.
Yeah, it was. Let's see. That was back. It's been a whole month already.
Mm. Yeah, she also had a partially collapsed lung on top of that, so
Oh,
we took her to I took her to the VA there in Fayetteville, and the VA didn't have a trauma unit, so they had to transfer her to the other big hospital there in Fayetteville,
mhm.
and she ended up spending like 5 days in there.
That is the one thing that I'm real lucky with here. The VA here is Catfish Regulators. He fishes here in Virginia.
Mhm.
He said you can fillet the crappie, but you have to keep the carcass. Yeah.
Right, that sounds kind of like what Dieter does with his bluegill and stuff.
But
Got to be able to account for it, I guess.
yeah, that's just it. But here in like I said, I'm lucky. The VA hospital here is awesome.
Hmm.
Like to hear horror stories about VAs, and I'm sure there is bad ones out there, but this one here, I had a blood clot a couple years back, and you know, you hear horror stories about having to wait for this and that.
Yeah.
And like one of the hospital administrators I have happened to have bumped into him a couple times before that. So he asked what I was there for, and I told him, and he took me right over to the unit that does that. They saw me
Mhm.
right there that day.
Oh,
I
yeah.
went home with the medicine they had to do. Diane had to give me the shots every day for a month or so,
Right.
heparin or something like that.
Hmm. Yeah, there's certain things. If you tell them you're having symptoms, they'll take you right back. I mean, breathing problems, they'll usually get you right in.
Yeah,
Stuff like that.
I've actually had better care at this VA than with civilian doctors.
Really.
Yeah,
It's the other way around here.
yeah. Like I said, you hear all the horror stories like that, and there's usually not a big wait.
Yeah.
the eye one, the eye doctor there is that
Mm.
one's always packed. So you better just, that's a whole day. You know,
Oh, yeah.
that's like a half day appointment there. But the rest of them are really good.
Yeah. Well, as my grandpa dealt with the VA and civilian doctors, and the VA, it came down to, you know, they didn't find out he had cancer till like 2.5 weeks before he died, and it
Oh my
was
God.
all throughout his body. And you know, he'd been dealing with a pacemaker. He had a motorcycle wreck back in '91 that he still had rods in his back.
Mhm.
I mean, all kinds of medical issues that he spent all kinds of time going to the doctor, and through
Yeah.
all the tests they do all the time on him, or did, they couldn't freaking find that he had cancer. What the hell is up with that?
Yeah. And that's a pretty much just from a simple blood test, even
Mm-hmm.
they can diagnose that based on the blood results.
Yeah.
Yeah. Regulator
Yeah, and he
said,
was
go
losing
ahead.
strength in his leg.
Yeah. It said his third and fourth disc is ruptured.
Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
When I was in 2009, when I was in my accident, I was rear-ended by a guy was driving home drunk from the strip club in
Mm.
one of the big Jeeps, the Commander,
Mm-hmm.
whatever. It had the steel roll bar in the front and everything. And I was parked at, I wasn't parked, but sitting in, they were doing road work, and I was coming home from work. So they had, the one lane closed and only letting one lane go at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was like 3, 4 in the morning. I was coming home I used to manage restaurants, and bam, hit me. So he hit me probably at about, I was standing still, and he was probably about 55 miles an hour.
Oh, shit.
Put the rear wheel behind my driver's seat, and I was in a
Damn.
Ford Windstar van.
Oh,
Spun the van around a few times, and it fractured. I fractured L3 through L5
Jesus.
vertebrae, and they didn't catch it at first. It was fractured on the inside, and
Mm-hmm.
they didn't catch it at first, and so
Damn.
then there was scar and damage and things like that.
Was he insured?
Oh yeah, he was insured, but barely.
Damn. Yeah, when my grandpa was on a motorcycle, an old lady pulled out in front of him, and he basically kind of did, you know, he laid the bike over and stood on it and slid into her and flew across 3 lanes of traffic onto the. I think what happened is his neck, his helmet flew off, and his neck was draped across the damn railroad tie, and he was lucky he didn't break his neck. Just broke his back in like 7 places, something like that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, I've had everything from all my fingers have been broken, knuckles broken, uh, elbows, wrists, knees, legs, ankles. I've had my left ankle is basically it basically came apart the one time. It was the only thing that held it on was the Achilles tendon and the skin.
Oh,
Everything
Jesus.
else was gone. So they had to reattach tendons and nerves, and nothing has been as bad as the back.
Oh, I bet.
And
I hurt my back a couple times. My very low back, like right above my waist,
yeah,
and it was something pop when I'd pick something up. But
hmm
God, I went through physical therapy for that, and I'm always afraid that that's going to happen again.
Aaron said 400 milligrams of gabapentin and oxys. Yeah,
Yeah,
the
I was about to
oxys.
say.
I've been doing that for so long that it doesn't do anything anymore.
I was about to say he's pretty well drugged up.
And the gabapentin had the exact opposite effect on me. I'm a big dude, and most of the time I'm just kind of calm,
Mm-hmm.
And gabapentin is supposed to relax you, and that's why supposed to help with the pain. Well, it had the exact opposite effect on me. It literally, I had instant roid rage. I wanted to literally wanted to kill people.
Jeez.
It
Well,
just,
good.
so I don't mess around with that stuff.
Well, good thing you didn't kill anybody,
No. Thank God for Diane.
or at least nobody found out about it.
Yeah, I used to live right on a lake. Well, I shouldn't say that. They'll find where the. Yeah, we used to live right on a lake in the middle of nowhere, upstate New York. So that was beautiful.
Yeah, I've never been up that way. Closest to New York I've ever been was Allentown, PA.
Allentown, PA, we've been through there a bunch.
Yeah, I had to take. Must have hit buttons on his phone. Yeah. Yeah, we were doing a pipeline up there, and I had to take some stuff up there a couple times. So I ended up that way.
Uh-huh.
That was back, shoot, I don't know, 2008, 9, somewhere around there.
Yeah, it's nice up that way. Like I said, where we lived was just beautiful. Up in the mountains, Catskill Mountains, and walked out the front door, and there was a lake, pike, and it didn't have big catfish in it. We didn't really start doing that till we got down here, but pike and bass, smallmouth bass, sunfish, bluegill, crappie, yellow perch. It was nothing to go out and catch, especially in the spring. You could catch 14-inch crappie all day long there.
Wow. But those pike get pretty big, don't they?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, I'm sure they're a fun fight.
They're especially using like top water and stuff. They make a V. They usually strike from the side. So, you'll have your bait swimming along on the top.
Right.
You'll see that big V come up and just, and then they got, those really sharp teeth, like a barracuda almost is what it looks like. And they come up and smash that thing from the side. I took one of my son's friends out fishing, and he had caught like, I don't know, it's about a foot long, 14 inches maybe, pickerel, which is a cousin of the pike. They're not big, they're smaller. But anyways, it was about, like I said, about 12 inches, 14 inches, something like that. As he's reeling it in, this giant one comes in just wham, 8 to 14 inch.
Oh, Jesus. I bet that was fun.
Yeah, that was, and we just, like, it got off just before it got to the boat, because the only thing that was holding it, the hook was in the 14-inch one, so it never got hooked into the big one. Just that the big one's teeth were stuck into the smaller one, and it finally worked free right before the boat.
Jesus.
But it was a blast.
Aaron, you're not in that good a shape, are you, buddy? You're going to have to be more careful in life.
Damn. And I thought I was bad.
Yeah.
So how goes these creations you're working on?
Man, man. If you can see my arm wrapped, I
heard something about that earlier.
I burned my arm the other night. Working on a piece for Chris. Man, I went out yesterday and I was going to get after it. My dad has a big hunk of steel. It's 2-inch. It's solid 2-inch thick. It was what they call drawbar. Pretty much is on a piece of heavy equipment, and basically all it's used for is towing, pulling stuff, hooking up. But he got that from work a long time ago, and well, he doesn't have an anvil. And what I'm doing, I was going to forge out some steel, and he was like, well, just use this. Well, didn't have anything to put it on. So I'm sitting there with it on the ground, on the concrete, on my knees, bent over.
I know where this is going already, yeah.
So, well, then he, that was later. That was after I got done with, that was after I got done doing everything I needed to do with the first piece. But I was in the middle of bending it and hammering it around and everything. And I don't know what the hell happened. I've got it on video, but I guess I had it in my hand and it spun around and it flipped back on my arm.
Oh, and it all it's got to do is come close. That
Oh
metal
yeah,
pot like that.
it hit my arm and it freaking stung. Um, so
Yeah, that. Ooh.
I got the piece for Mark Fishing Magician. I'm still Epic. I emailed him damn near 2 weeks ago, and he was like, I don't know, several days ago, a week ago, he was like, well, I haven't read it yet. I'm like, dude, I'd like it if you'd read this because I'm asking for some help here. So I'm just going to have to find somebody else or find what I'm looking for online. And then, so I'm kind of on hold with that. I got one more piece to cut out, and then I can weld everything together. And then this piece I'm making for Chris, hooks and hammocks. I was going to get after it yesterday. This anvil, this piece, it's I have a piece of 4-inch pipe that I welded it to, and just used an old brake rotor we had just as a base. But it was loud ringing, so I went ahead and I filled the pipe with dirt yesterday, and I welded a cap on the bottom. That's all it is, just big old piece of steel.
Uh-huh.
But I filled that base pipe with dirt to get rid of some of that vibration, some of that ringing out of it, and I welded a cap on it. And I was going to get after working and friggin' turn the oxygen bottle on for the torches, and I just hear air. I hear air coming out. I was like, what the hell is that? Freaking regulator's gone to shit.
Oh no.
So yeah, that put me on hold. So
If it's not one thing, it's another, isn't it?
pretty much. So
I love doing metal work like that. It's just been I never did it as a job or anything, but just messing around with it, welding and all that kind of stuff like that. It's just awesome. I want to try. I'd love to have an anvil and try to do some forging some knives and things like that. But
yeah, man, you find out quickly how out of shape you are once you start swinging a hammer over and over and over.
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm pretty good if I'm sitting down. I'm pretty good. I can still do that, but standing up, I'd probably be able to take about 3 swings and I'd be out.
Well, like I said, I was down on my hands and knees, freaking hammering that thing out.
I saw that on. I'm sure you've watched Forged in Fire.
Oh yeah, I watch it all the time.
Did you see that one dude? It was a couple years ago. That's what he was doing. He put it down on the ground because that's what he did at his shop. That's what he was used to. So yeah, right. The dude was down there on his hands and knees, whang whang, just because that's what he did at his shop. So
it wore my ass out just drawing that piece out. I stretched it out about 2 inches, but it wore my ass out just drawing that out. And that's just 1/2 inch round stock.
Yeah. But yeah, I definitely want to try it.
Yeah.
But, if nothing else, I know I could do like I was talking to Josh about what do they call it? Where you I mean, it's the cheating way. You have the pair of steel already, and then you just shape it and.
Yeah, stock removal.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I kind of look at that kind of like you said. I mean, kind of the cheating way. I like the thought of taking something and hand shaping it,
actually changing it into yeah, because with the doing the stock removal and whatnot, it's somebody else did all the work to get that metal ready, and you're kind of finishing work, I guess you could say.
Right. Yeah, I want to try my hand at all that Damascus and all that stuff eventually.
Oh, that would be wicked. That's such a cool pattern. Yeah, I love all that stuff.
Oh yeah, and even if I wasn't doing it for knives and stuff, it'd still be cool. You can get that pattern into stuff, clean it up, and still use it for other things.
Yeah. Regulators are saying Stan 3 was smack talking today.
Oh, was he? I missed that one.
Yeah. With Aaron about because he fishes Kerr Lake, and we fish the James River up here, so both in Virginia. So talking about lake versus river, and
Turner, you
see what Turner said?
hey Turner, I'm not blue in your stream either, buddy.
But we have
Pot
we
calling
have this
kettle black.
on
Yeah.
Facebook. I know you say don't do Facebook, but you get these with the messenger. You can. It's like it's almost like a group message on like a text phone, or like on the phone if you're sending like a regular text. And it's East Coast catfish, something or another. But like 1 ton is in there. People around here, DC, Virginia. Yeah.
They use like that GroupMe app or something.
It's just through Facebook Messenger. And there's just, I don't know. Aaron probably knows better. I think there's probably like 15, 20 of us in there. Mike Chavez.
Yeah. So how far is the Kerr Lake from you?
I think it's like a little less than 2 hours.
Have you ever been up there?
No, I've never been out there. We 1 Ton and LG Bass, they came up here to fish with us in Richmond in the James River, and we've been wanting to get down there pretty much since we started doing this, and talking with 1 Ton and whatnot. And Aaron, he's North Carolina, I believe, but fishes Lake Kerr is right there. Virginia on the border of Lake Virginia. North Carolina is Lake Kerr.
Well, they got big fish over there in Kerr Lake, don't they?
Oh yeah. The current record is from Kerr Lake.
Really?
Now we got Avid getting into it.
Yeah. 2 of the guys I'm not blue in their streams, and they give me hell. I think this is Avid's first time to be in one of my streams.
Yeah, there's regulators again. The River Rats is scared of Lake Kerr.
Hey, Avid, I try to be trouble. I never claim to be perfect.
There it is. The regulators, Aaron put it in there. 143 pounds out of Lake Kerr.
I'd be happy with catching a fish 10% of that size.
Dan, that's one. If you have big fish in the area, once you get a few of them, it's like once you get that first one, then it's like you just get kind of it really is an addiction to it.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you get spoiled. I mean, hell, it's kind of like going to the casino and winning money, and you just keep trying to go back and keep going back and keep going back.
Yeah, it's like tonight. Stan 3 caught he caught a 40-incher. He caught at least one 40-incher. It might have been even 2, and then a bunch of 30-some-inch fish. So you're talking, a 40-inch fish is approaching 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And it was like, nothing big tonight, just a 40-incher, and
just.
So
Jesus.
caught 17 or 18. So it was a few hundred pounds of fish that he caught, but
shit. I mean, hell, that's all the bigger the one I caught the other night is, and not very big. Nothing special. No.
A fish is a fish.
Yeah, it was enough to bring home and get a little bit of food in the freezer.
Yeah, that is. I love the size like that. Like I'll take. I love like about the 3-pound range, 3 to 5 pounds. That is just awesome eating.
Yeah, that one was about 3.5 pounds. Hell, I didn't really feel it until he got about 10 feet from me.
It's amazing he can catch them when we're not watching. Yeah, so we got two separate smack talking in chat right now. You got Turner and Avid smack talking you, and then regulators up there smack talking Stan 3 through me.
Hey, Mike, I didn't give her hell. I just said it once. I wasn't whining. All I said was, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. Oh, because for a period of time, you only saw one person that was blue in there. And all I said was, she's blue, she's a mod, and everybody else is stream, and there's no mods in there. Hell, I was in the middle of driving to Taco Bell at that period of time.
Damn,
Kind of hard to
had to go and say that, didn't you?
Yeah.
Now it's 3 in the morning and I want tacos.
Here, I got one for you that I couldn't eat. Here you go.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that.
I didn't have room for it.
I guarantee you someday, the way that technology goes, someday that'll actually be able to happen. It'll be like, here you go.
It'd be like on Back to the Future 2, where they got that rehydrator.
Yeah.
Turn something like this into something friggin' the size of a pizza.
Oh, man, they are on you.
Mike, he's a lot. Wow.
Yeah, Diane, when you had, was it last week that you had Dom out on the fishing?
Yeah.
Up there fishing?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, look, what a sweetie. Look at him.
Oh, yeah, he's ornery.
She fell in love with your little guy.
Yeah.
He is
glad to hear it. Thank you. He is a blessing. It's just trying to get him fishing. Hell, he's only 4. He doesn't like to sit still.
No, but you handle that really well, I think.
I tried. I wasn't going to force him.
No, but I mean, I'm talking even just trying to explain how to do things, and you're going to have to listen, and not mean about it, but
yeah,
a lot of that doesn't happen anymore. You know what I mean?
Right. No, I'm definitely trying to. That was one of the issues we had with in our relationship with me and his mom, as his older brother and sister, that I don't know. I think I expected more out of them than I really should have, because they were kids, and I was not. I was hard on them. So that's one of those things I regret, and can only try to be better about it.
It's tough. Times are different, and it's I don't even know who Avid is picking on with that one. Like father, like son.
I think he's talking about Mike, his son.
Oh.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead. That's all right. I don't need to be blue. I don't time people out for no reason. Or because they say something I don't like.
Yeah, it's actually a lot of times it's better to not be blue, because especially if you're doing like sharing the links and that stuff, you're just meeting the chat because you're trying to. Well, at least with me anyhow, I still do it old school. I don't have it like saved on something else. So I just click this. I got to go back to my subscription list, pull it up, hit this.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, I got to go in and go to my subscription list, pull that up.
Yeah, that's I got to do it the same way.
I copy and paste so much. I mean, hell, even if I brought up my clipboard, I wouldn't know who's who. So I just do it that way, and I'm not that quick about it.
And I never get to smash the trolls, because they're always gone by the time I go to do it, and it says already taken care of by another moderator. Right.
Yeah, there's been a number of times I've been trying to get on that, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, Mike Turner has already timed them out. It's always Mike Turner.
Mike the Mod Turner.
Yeah, I noticed after I sent you the link, the last thing you said, and I looked on my phone, it doesn't show up on StreamYard. But I saw Lynn had timed you out like 5 times. I was like, are you kidding me?
He had timed out me?
Yeah.
That's what he was talking about then.
Yeah. Yeah, it deleted your messages and timed you out. I was like, what the hell? Accidentally hit it while he was sleeping. It happens.
Oh man, I've done that. Slept text. And then I'll usually end up hitting send too and sending somebody a text, sleep text at like 3 in the morning. They're like, what the hell is this?
Right. Yeah, no, Dominic, he's I tried to been, not, because hell, if I take him fishing and he's not going to enjoy it, if I try to force him to stay sitting right there with his pole, he's just, he's going to hate it even worse. So,
No, he ran and played the little ditch there and
oh yeah, we
come
were
back and
on the dam and he found a hole down there in the middle of it that he was playing in, and I was like, okay, go ahead.
those kids can always find the things like that.
Oh yeah, as long as he was staying away from the edge, because right there, like, you got the lakeside and it's like a 2 to 3 foot drop down to the water.
Yeah.
And then the other side of the dam is like a 20-25 foot drop slope down to the road. I was like, no, you better stay away from there too. I had to keep getting onto him for that. But no, he'll once it warms up and he can start actually catching more fish, I think he'll enjoy it. Because he has the 3 crappie he's caught, he has really enjoyed when he caught them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the key.
And he's got his own little bitty pole that I bought him. But shoot, when we've been out, he likes to use my ultralight. He'll take it from me. I'm like, hey, I'm trying to use that to catch bait. Nope, that's his now.
Yep. That's how it was with the girls. They both love fishing.
Mm-hmm.
And still sometimes, like the oldest one, Little Smith, they're Stan 3's daughters.
Mm-hmm.
But there's never an accident with Lynn.
Yeah. So you just have one kid? You just have Stan?
And I've got a daughter.
Mm. Where's she at?
She's here. She lives on the other side of Richmond.
She into fishing?
No.
Not her thing?
She was more into like art and music and things like that.
Yeah.
She did do that was she
that's cool.
made a painting of the catfish.
Yeah.
And she had given it to me for Father's Day.
Nice.
Back a while ago. And then I don't know, this must have been maybe 5 or 6 years ago for Father's Day. Another year, she took me to the tattoo shop, and they copied her painting, and then put so she drew the catfish, and then they tattooed that from her painting.
That's pretty cool. That was your channel picture for the longest time up until recently, right?
Yeah.
Avid over there talking shit. I guess he's able to talk. He's able to talk to his son Turner like that, and that's all right.
I think Lynn and Dan are both related.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab my phone charger, plug the phone in.
All right. So, Abbott, it was another great show this past Sunday. Yeah, I see that. Yep, Serena was that was a good show with all the names for her rods and
My Sharina.
yeah, there you go.
Oh. Yeah, tell Epic to wake up. We know he's awake.
Yeah. Yeah.
I need some heavy hitters in here.
Yeah, he definitely will talk catfishing.
Oh yeah. I got to start bumping up my my resume for my streams. You know, need Avid in here. Let's see. Yeah, we were talking about like the metal work and stuff. Like that's a piece I made a long time ago.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I like
That's
stuff
about
like that.
that's about 3 foot tall and I don't know, about 60 pounds or better. I cut two pieces out of a piece of 30-inch pipe and flip flopped them, welded them together.
Uh-huh.
This is
And
one of my favorite. That's one of the favorite
ones.
ones I made.
Let me see.
Those are all high pressure gaskets from oil field equipment.
Really?
Yeah, the company is an oil field company that bought our old yard and our old shop and everything. They started bringing their equipment in and servicing it before we ever moved out, and they just threw them in our dumpster. I was like, okay, don't throw it in the scrap metal dumpster. Just throw it in the dumpster. I was like, all right, I'll dig it out. I can use them for something. And we got this little guy.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that piece that I made, that the head is, those are pieces for automatic slack adjusters on the semi brakes. And we didn't replace that part when we replaced the slack adjusters because there was really no need to.
Uh-huh.
And they were just going to get thrown out. So I was like, screw it, I'm taking them. It looks like a face.
Yeah.
So I made a bunch of different things out of them. So
How
that's
big,
what I'm.
how big was that?
Oh, that was probably only about, I don't know, probably about 5 inches tall.
Oh, yeah.
Little guy.
Make a rod holder out of it.
Yeah, I made stuff for a friend of mine. He owns a restaurant in the Arts District of Oklahoma City, and he wanted me to make a bunch of functional art for the restaurant. So that's what I did, and I made those. You know how like you go into a restaurant and like they've got your silverware wrapped up in a napkin, it just sits on the table or on the
Yeah.
bar. So actually, I made. Oh, come back here. I made them as holders for the silverware.
There it is. Okay. Yep.
So, I mean, a little odd on some of it, but
No, that's
that.
cool.
So I made a whole variety of them. Different ones. I made one with some hearts.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I made condiment holders for the tables and stuff. You know, just various things. So I'm trying to.
That's actually a really good idea because it's
Yeah.
Cleaning the tables are when you got you get those bigger square ones and that's all open under there, so that's a lot better.
Right. Well, like this one I made, made that one. I painted it with a hammered copper spray paint, and you know you put your sugar packets and stuff, and there's a picture of it in use. Come back here on the table.
Oh yeah,
So
definitely different. That's nice.
yeah, that's man. When I got laid off from that job, it sucked because I wasn't able to continue doing the stuff that I was doing. But
Oh
I'm
yeah, that's what I thought I heard you
and
say that the
I said
plasma.
this you know getting here on YouTube and between all this catfishing and just all the fishing and stuff, hell, my abstract thought on all my art pieces isn't isn't right there because I've been thinking of so many things for fishing to try to make and things that I'm making for people that it's like eventually I'll get back to that sooner or later. But right now I'm enjoying what I'm trying to do, and I got a few ideas for some products I'm going to try to make and hopefully try to market.
Well, there you go. As long as you're enjoying it, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And then
Oh,
on top of it, if you can make a couple bucks off it, that's even better.
oh yeah. That's kind of. I mean, I've got pieces that I'm making. Like I said, right now I'm making the one for Chris and Mark, and I got a few other guys that people that have just been real nice and welcoming and everything else, and just kind of going on some ideas, some things that I've seen. So I'm just ideas have popped in my head, and like, okay. So I mean, you guys will see them here before long. Hopefully, I'll get them done. I keep talking about all the things I'm working on, but I can't ever seem to finish one thing. But and my brother's checking out a bunch of different editing programs and trying to help me figure out which one's going to be easy one for me to figure out because I don't know jack squat about editing.
Uh, I'm still not good with it. I've just now learned how to make the thumbnails for the.
Mm-hmm.
I just now figured that out with one of the programs. Stan 3, he did his last that big flathead video that he did.
Mm-hmm.
He edited that, I think, with KindMaster, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
KindMaster, kind of something like that. But he liked using that one. He had tried doing a couple other ones, and I was having the same issue. I would be there like 8 hours trying to edit like a 10-minute video.
Right.
We just do it on the phone, don't have a laptop or anything like that. So you're trying to get it just right in the transitions and this and that. And the one program, the one app, doing it on the phone, if you did something wrong, like if you
Mm-hmm.
clicked the back button, it would erase what you just worked like 3 hours on.
Oh Jesus.
So that
Man,
one
look at
was
Abbott over there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what'd you do? Pee in his Cheerios or something?
No, no, we got Mr. Bluegill over there talking about me, saying I'm not a heavy hitter. Damn.
And then the little dude, your little statue dude that just showed said looks just like Dan.
Yeah.
Procreation. Good Lord.
Purdy and shiny. Oh, I had words with a freaking white trash neighbor up the road earlier today. Friggin', he was paying attention to his phone when he turned the corner, and I'm coming, and he about took the front end off my truck.
Ooh.
And I had my window down, and I'm throwing my hands out and some choice words. And he decided he wanted to come back up to the intersection and then follow me down the road. Yeah, we had some words. And
Yeah, I
then
love
later
that
on,
how,
man,
I love that how it's their fault and they want to throw words at you like you're.
Oh yeah, man, I went outside after all that. I went out in the backyard and I'm raking up leaves and twigs and all kinds of stuff, throw in the burn pile. And I get done with what I'm doing and I go to the shop, open up the shop, and I'm about to get started doing some stuff. And all of a sudden, I look over and this some bitch is over there squatted down in the damn woods. Like, so between the yard here and their house is a wooded lot. And he's just sitting there right by the fence line, squatted down. And I'm like, dude, are you freaking psychotic or what? Normal people would have walked down the road, come to the door, come to the fence, whatever. No, he walks through the woods and is squatted down next to the fence line. I was like, dude, if you want to take care of things, hop this fence and let's go. But we ended up talking things out, and yeah, we'll see how that goes. But
Yeah. Yeah, people, you got to wonder sometimes.
oh yeah,
It's like right now, the shad season is, when I say shad, it's hickory and American shad. They actually call them like poor man's tarpon because
mm-hmm.
they're not like the gizzard shad that you can't catch with like rod and reel. They actually hit little spoons and little jigs and stuff. It's like when you hear people talking about skipjack. Anyways, they only run up the river from like now, sometime mid-March to like the end of April. So it's only like a month and a half. And when they start running, like everybody all of a sudden there's just everybody all over the place, boats, bank, and this Sunday, it's like we're there on the bank, and boats are just like running right over your line. And these are people fishing.
Mm-hmm.
In the boat, you got the whole freaking river. There's only
Right.
so many spots on the bank.
Oh yeah.
The James is not a tiny river. There's just not a lot of bank access in a lot of spots.
Right.
But in a boat, you can fish the whole damn river. Why you want to try to fish this one little spot? That's all I can fish.
Oh yeah. Well, that's what I don't get. One of the docks that we fish at the lake that we go to, it's, I don't know, it's stuck out into the water 100 foot or so, but you got 200 yards, maybe 300 yards to the other side of the lake. It's kind of, there's, I don't know, probably 200 yards or better to the end of the cove. But then straight across to the south is, 200-300 yards.
Mm-hmm.
They've got all this room. Baca, Mike Dandor, huh? Anyway, um, um, all this room that they've got to go drive their boat around, but yet they want us to come scooting by,
Oh
80,
yeah,
100, 80 or 100 feet at 30 miles an hour in front of the damn dock.
yeah. Well, it's like I said, we used to live right on a lake, and we had the dock was we'd go out our front door. There was the front yard. And then there was the road. The road went in front. On the other side of the road was our dock was right there, and then the lake. Well, we had a water trampoline out there and things like that, and we had the dock that was there. We had another one that went out. It maybe extended out, I don't know, 8 feet or so, 10 feet from the dock. It was just a place to dock your boat on that 8 or 10 foot piece that stuck out. But anyways, people we had stuff stolen off the dock. The water trampoline, that's that big,
right.
Have you ever seen them before? It's like the trampoline that floats on the water.
Yeah. Yeah,
like
those things ain't cheap.
No. And there'd be crankbaits stuck into the webbing, and we had the same thing with the ladder, because the ladder going off the dock was just wood. And they, have lures and stuff. We'd be sitting out on the dock fishing, or even if you're just sitting there relaxing, and nope, they're gonna try to go 10 feet away from you. It's like, dude, you got the whole lake. You see us here on the dock. I don't want somebody 5 feet when I'm just sitting here trying to relax.
Yeah.
So
that's kind of like when we watch the Outdoor Network, and they show all these bass fishing tournaments, and they go up there and they fish right around everybody's docks and everything. I'm like, I know fish are going to be there, but seriously?
Yeah, that's the one thing I don't, because I've been on the other side. I've been the dock owner, and you will hear people say, "Oh, we're just fishing." Yeah, but if you might just be fishing, but if I dealt with you, now there was another 50 damn people that drove by that got lure stuck here, or we actually had the boat, they had to push themselves off of the They were trying to get in so close, they got stuck on the rope because you secured the trampoline down in the water. They got the boat stuck on the rope, and they had to push off of it and stuff. It's like, come on,
Jesus.
And it wasn't like there wasn't any other structure in the lake. There was all kinds of, there was lily pads on the other side. There was flooded timber. There was.
What's up, Rex? Yeah.
All kinds of stuff. Hey, Rex, how's it going?
They're going to like this one here in a second. Watch this. Rex, what are you up to, man? Besides your nuts. Yeah, Mike. I hate to love you guys. See if I ever show you my secret spots in Illinois or Iowa that I've never fished in. What's Rent-A-Cop over there talking about?
Smash one nut, then Dan pops up. You never know what Abbott's going to say.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell. Yeah, I want to get back out. Hell, it's supposed to be 78 degrees tomorrow. I think we're supposed to have storms coming in tomorrow night. I don't know if I'm going to try to get out fishing or not. I put my new brakes on my truck tonight, so I don't have to worry about that. Of course, I've had them sitting in the damn shop for a month.
Yeah. Yeah, I did the same thing with Diane's truck. It sat there because the brake line, it's the front driver's side brake line, just had her truck's a 2004, so it was just a wear spot in the brake line. And you got to bend your own lines and all that. They don't sell like pre-bent lines, and luckily it was just a small piece, but it took forever to do it because we had another vehicle to use.
Right. Oh, hell, I've been driving on a damn warped rotor for a year and a half. I needed to spend the money and put new brakes on it and never did, and then finally did.
I'm amazed how much money people spend on brakes getting other guys to do it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell, I got my car I haven't driven in several years. I bought my truck, and I bought it before I went to Illinois to go work at a refinery up there. And when I got back, the brakes just decided they wanted to not work. So ended up, having a baby and, ended up with a baby and then a family of, going from me to a family of 5. My money was not for me anymore, really. So the car, since I had the truck, the car sat. Well, then when we moved in together, she owned her house and I was renting a duplex. And I drove the car over there with only about an inch of brake pedal that worked. But I got it over there, which was luckily only about a mile and a half. And then when we moved into the new house, I go to move the car and the brakes work again. So I was like, all right. So I drove it out here to my parents, and I've had a whole new brake setup for it. But the problem is, I've got all brand new rotors, pads, and brake lines for it. But the power is either in the master cylinder or the booster, which BMW parts, the master cylinder's $500 and something dollars.
You could buy a new car.
The booster is $600, which I can go through like Rock Auto or something and get cheaper ones. But I'd much as soon go with OEM. Well, from it sitting, now the damn clutch isn't working. So I guess the clutch master cylinder or slave cylinder is leaking. So I've got to replace that. I'm like, Jesus, if it's not one thing after another, or if it's not one
Yeah,
thing, it's another.
they don't like to sit long.
No, and I miss that car. Friggin' 400 horse, 6 speed. Yeah, that's a nice family car.
Yeah.
Yep, plenty of excuses. I know.
But it was like this is probably maybe 4 years or so ago, 4 or 5 years ago, whatever it was. What to take in. Do they have yearly inspections there on your vehicle, safety inspection?
No, they quit inspections probably 20 years ago here, at least.
Really, I wish they'd do that here, but here, yeah, you got to go take it to get inspected every year, and it's like $30 to get it inspected, and you get the
Mm-hmm.
inspection sticker on there. Anyways, we took their truck to get inspected, and the front control arm was bad, so the
Mm-hmm.
wheel would move a little bit. So we just got an
Mm-hmm.
estimate on it, where they were doing the inspection. They wanted like $1,300.
Oh Jesus!
I'm like, you got to be kidding me. So I just looked up on YouTube, uh, watched a bunch of videos on how to do it, and some
Mm-hmm.
of them you can tell you're like, this guy has no clue what he's talking about.
Right.
But anyways, long story short, they wanted $1,300. I did it. I got the parts from a guy we knew that worked at Advanced Auto or one of the places like that. The parts only
Mm-hmm.
cost us. I ended up having to do it for both driver and passenger. Ended
Yeah.
up getting the parts for under $100.
Nice.
So $1,300 job, it cost $100, and it only
Oh yeah.
took an hour. And they were going to
Mm-hmm.
charge like 4 hours of labor.
Shit. Well, on my
at
car.
like $200 an hour. It was crazy.
Oh Jesus. Yeah, back in 14, I went to Denver. I was there for 3 weeks. I was there for training, and of course, the first week, I think it was in the first week I was there, the damn O2 sensor blew out of the exhaust. So my car started sounding like a freaking NASCAR. Um, Luckily, I was able to get under there and tie it up, but I ended up having to drive it for a couple weeks and all the way home with it sounding like that till I could get to an exhaust shop to have them weld it back in because it blew the whole bung off the exhaust.
Wow.
And so I did that, and I sat at home for a week or so, and I was like, I'm going to drive down to Florida and go see my grandparents. So I went down there for a couple weeks, and well, I coming back, and I get inside the Texas state line, and the car starts feeling funny, and then I get to Dallas, and I'm in stop and go rush hour, and it just started feeling weird. So I got home, and then the next day I took it down to the shop, and they were like, "Yeah, your U joints are going bad in the drive shaft." Like, all right. Well, the problem is on that car, it's an M5, and on that car, the U joints are not serviceable. You have to replace the whole drive shaft. So that was $1,400 for the drive shaft and another $500 in labor. So, I could have. The problem is, it has to go on a lift to do it because they have to drop the exhaust, and then there's an X brace. There's an X brace that goes under the exhaust, so that has to come out. You got to drop the exhaust. All kinds of crap. I was like, Jesus. So it ended up costing me $1,900. I was not happy.
Chat out there. Dan, let me know if I need to time them out. Now I'm turning blue.
The Lord giveth and the Lord taketh. Go ahead, Rex. Do what you got to do. Oh. Yeah, we'll see if I ever end up blue in any of Mike's streams or Avid's.
Wow.
Ouch. Damn, I think for that comment. That was not nice, Avid. God. All the nice things I say about you guys. This is what I get. I give you an outlet late at night, and this is the things I get. Man.
Just can't make some people happy.
Mm-mm. All right, Mike. I'll be nice. Well, Stan, when you ever type anything, I might be able to make you blue too.
Yeah.
That way, I noticed you gave me a wrench not too long ago, I guess.
I was going to say, I thought you were blue over there.
I came in one day and all of a sudden I was blue. No, I'll be damned. Stan
what
likes me
happens?
for once.
I only do it in. I've always liked you, Dan. What happens is I do it in StreamYard. Well, same as everybody else. I just do it on my phone, so I don't have. I guess on the laptop you can do it and make people mods and whatnot, but just on the phone.
Right.
To do the mods, you got to go back in and watch the video and watch the live chat.
Mm-hmm.
So, and we never really do short ones.
Yeah.
So it might be like the 7-hour mark or the 5-hour mark where somebody made a comment. So I got to try to go back through the whole thing to do the live chat to find out where the person said something.
Yeah, that's where you just scroll.
Add them on as the moderator.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where you just scroll through.
It's like Muddy River keeps coming in. Oh, Chris.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Chris keeps coming in, and I was making him a mod because I can never find his comment. I keep trying to go back through to make him a mod, and
his comments are few and far between.
Yeah, he's there. He's in a bunch of them.
Yeah.
We actually did. This is going back probably November sometime. I think in November or December. We were doing, we do our Stan Day morning live. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we're on the way. Well, I'm walking out to the spot, and I get a phone call from Tim Molina asking me if we wanted to do a competition, friendly competition against each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, sure, why not? And he's like, okay, good. I'll let Chris know. He went out on the boat with Chris with Muddy River with Chris Flores.
Mm-hmm.
So I was live on my channel, and Tim Molina was live on Chris Flores' channel. So there's actually a video there, and Chris ended up putting the link to our channel in.
Mm-hmm.
So it turned out fun, but it's like, what are you going to say?
Right. Yeah, Chris doesn't talk a whole lot when he comes in the streams. I noticed that.
Tim didn't mention that part at first about I'm going out with a catfish guide.
Who was that? Who is that was with Chris during the tournament this weekend? Okay. See you later, Stan. Come on, Turner. You know you want to. What'd you do? Click the wrong button?
Yep. I was trying to move something from the side and hit the back button, and whoop, StreamYard was gone.
Oh, yeah. That'll happen.
I don't know who fished with him this weekend. I was watching Palmettos and Chunkies every now and then, Elston's, but
yeah, it sucked because I ended up winning one of Palmetto's giveaways by luck because nobody picked the number, but I happened to be the closest over it. So he ended up giving that to me. But at the same time he was doing that giveaway was when Chris was giving away his rod. I was like, man, this sucks.
You won the kitty pack, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fishing hooks and sinkers and stuff. That'll be that's a decent prize though.
I don't know. I don't remember what all he said was in that thing.
Supposedly it's everything you need to, like, if you had no catfishing, tackle, terminal tackle, like hooks and swivels and weights.
Oh yeah, that'll be nice.
As far as I know, I think that's what it is. Like, you could just buy this pack and you've got stuff to start catfishing.
Yeah.
I thought that's the way I heard it described. So yeah. But yeah, Muddy River rod. Yeah, I'd take that too.
Yeah, that would have been nice.
You've been on a streak though.
Yeah.
You had the. How did the rod holders come out? The monster.
They're nice.
They came in, right?
Yeah. They sent me the orange ones. What'd you do? Click back again? No. Yeah, they sent me the orange ones, which I think in the stream they said I was just getting the black ones, but the black and red ones.
Mm-hmm.
So I was happy to get the orange ones.
Was it the 4-pack one or the 2-pack one?
2-pack.
The 2-pack. Still, that's I think it's like $40, right? Aren't they like $20 a piece or something?
They're like $25-$26 a piece.
Yes.
I guess Avid was trying to get timed out. Yeah, I got those, and then I got those 2 giveaways that Becca was doing in Lynn's stream that night.
Yeah, that's right.
So I was getting lucky there. I hadn't won anything on anybody's stream at all until then. So that was nice.
Yeah, other thing I've won is I've won a sticker. Somebody's on Palmettos. I won a little fish counter thing.
Right, the clicker.
The little clicker, yeah. And I won a giveaway on the Chads. It was just like some fishing line, some little jig heads, some hooks.
Right.
But yeah, other than that, no, I've never won as many chats as I've been in, and all the.
Mm-hmm.
The one, I think it was MR Duggar.
Mm-hmm.
But so it always says greetings earthling and fishing with the EE.
Right.
Anyways,
yeah.
I had picked the number, and he came in like right at the end and picked. I told him that he Bob Barkered me. He prices righted me because he picked one number over my number, and the winning number was like I don't know. I think I picked like 23. He picked 24, and the winning number was 27.
Right.
So I would have won. I think it was only like some Rapala fish grips and a knife or something like that, but it wasn't a major thing. But still, I was like, I would have won it. And I'm like, and he got it in. They say nothing after the stop, and he got his number in like right before the stop.
Oh hell. Yeah, I hate.
Son of a bitch, you Bob Barkered me.
I hate when people got to freaking pull that number block and shit. They like you pick 25 and they're like, oh, 26.
Yeah.
Like, you asshole. Did that on purpose.
Or they go through and pick the same number. It's like, dude, look at the number.
Hey, I don't care if somebody else picks the same number as long as I picked it first. That's why sometimes I'll, if I don't get my number in like immediately, I'll sit and wait to see what numbers people pick. That way I can kind of try to pick a in between number. Yeah, let me go get one of those rod holders. I'll show you.
So Abbott accomplished the goal. He was timed out.
Oh, there's one of them. Nice and pretty orange. I mean, it doesn't really show up that well on the camera, but they are very bright and vibrant orange.
They are thick too. That's nice.
Yeah, they're 1/2 inch is what they make theirs out of. The ones I made, I made 4, and I only used 5/16. But hell, I put my 7/6 pole on there with 20 pounds of weight and only flexed about 1/4 inch, so I ain't worried about them.
Yeah.
I made them for my base or for my bank setup. And then I think what I'm going to do with these is weld up some bases just for these to mount to, not the whole build, not the whole setup like I'm doing for my other build, but just bases just so I can put those wherever. So do that, and then if I ever want to take them off and use them on something else, I can do that too.
Yeah, there you go. That was pretty good. That's the closest look I've got to see of the monster rod holders. I'm impressed. That ain't gonna bend. That.
Yeah. Well, the ones I made are out in the shop. Otherwise, I'd go grab one and show you. But they're well, I got a picture of them. Like I said, I used lighter material, but they're strong enough that I'm not worried about them. Anything I'll catch, it ain't gonna break them.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get some taller ones. We just use the PVC pipe in the ground, and a lot of times it's hard for me to get down to get it up. But if it's too long of one, too tall of one, with the chance here in the James River, you got the chance of there's a chance of 100-pounder, but realistically 50, 60.
Right. Yeah, that's one of the ones I made. Where is there?
Oh yeah.
I made 4 of them like that. So I went on kind of fishing and stuff. I went on his video and just went along with his measurements because I didn't have a monster rod holder yet.
Yeah.
And hell, for what I made, for what I spent to make those, yeah, I saved an ass load of money.
We'll see you later, Rex.
See you, Rex. Take it easy.
Yeah, that dude, that fishing and stuff, dude, he is awesome.
Yeah.
I could watch his videos all day.
Oh, yeah. He's a goofball, but I like him. He'd probably be pretty cool to hang out with and drink some beer with.
Can you imagine? Yeah. Sitting in the shop, drink a couple beers. You know what we're going to try?
I think I've worked with guys like him. I mean, that I think he might be like them, that they can make anything in life just funny and just you can sit and listen to them tell stories all day long. And it don't matter if it's true or a lie, they're going to make it enjoyable.
Oh, yeah. My father was like that.
That's the way my grandpa was. He could tell stories for days, and I always loved to listen to him tell them.
And the funny part was that 90-something% of the story was true every time.
Oh,
of course, you got to have that as a storyteller. You got to have that couple of percent that you just kind of You got to
Mhm.
embellish a little bit, but
Right.
yeah, he actually, when I was a kid, he'd actually trained a hornet to kill flies.
Yeah, I remember you
Like,
talking about that one.
and if I
I don't,
hadn't seen it, you wouldn't believe it. You talk about it. I don't even know how he did it, but yeah, trained a
mhm.
hornet to kill the flies.
I don't know how the hell you do that, but
He did it. And, just there was a story for everything. And like I said, seeing and living through most of it,
mhm.
90 whatever percent of everything he said was true. But
Yeah. Oh hell, my grandpa, he joined the military when he was 15, and he got away with it until they found out he was not old enough. But yeah, I mean, hell, he always told stories about how, back in his day, you could go to a damn back then you go to a salvage yard and you buy complete running perfect to drive cars,
mm-hmm.
and he could go buy them for 15-20 bucks.
Yeah,
And he said they'd go out there and they'd have a hell of a time, and they'd tear them up, and if they wrecked it, they go right back and go buy another one.
yep.
You can't do that nowadays.
Oh hell no. Yeah, no. I remember when you could do it for. It wasn't that cheap, but it was. You could get a running car there for a few $100, $400 maybe, and it might last a year.
Yeah.
Might last 7-8 months. Might last a couple of years, but
Right. Well, the problem nowadays is, you can't go to your standard salvage yard anymore and pick up something for an old car, because nowadays they want to keep stuff that's no older than 10 years old, if even that old.
yeah, yeah, and that's the problem around here. Is the ones that they have.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you got to search through so many of them to try to find something, and then it's usually what was left over. And yeah,
Oh,
like you
yeah.
said, the older cars are not there anymore.
Right. Now, once freaking steel prices went up, they started crushing everything they had and sending it off to China.
Yep. Yeah, and like for Diane's truck, she got a 2004 Dodge Ram 1500.
Mm-hmm.
You can never find any in the salvage.
Yeah. Well, we got a salvage yard here that we used to have the GM plant here in Oklahoma City, and they shut it down. I don't know, early 2000s, I think. I can't remember. But we've got a salvage yard over in Oklahoma City that they always got. That I guess they had contract with GM that if it came in on the rail damaged, they just sent it over to them. So they always have, if it's any kind of new late model stuff, they've got anything you need.
Really?
Yeah. Now you can cause more ruckus. Don't worry, Abbott. It's not like I've got a whole slew of trolls coming in my stream. I just got a few late night troopers. Eventually, I'll get my numbers up, maybe. I think so far the most I've had in my stream is like 13 people.
Yeah. Well, if you start doing, like with Lynn's there, it was growing,
Mm-hmm.
but he was doing it. He was doing it every night, so people would just start. They knew that there was the late night chat every night on his channel.
Oh yeah.
So Palmetto was even showing up, and
Mm-hmm.
Epic, and
Yeah.
if they know when you're doing it.
Right. I guess sooner or later I'm going to have to pop for, pay for the monthly service if I end up using it more.
That's what I ended up doing because, well, Mike's up there, like that 13-hour one was just supposed to be a short one, and that was kind of right after I was doing the shows with with Ace, he had the StreamYard. He had the unlimited StreamYard, so we were kind of doing it on his channel. But then when he wasn't on, when he had stepped away with some issues, I'm like, well, crap. 20 hours is nothing. Like I said, I did 13 hours the first night, so
Yeah.
I would do 20 hours in less than a week. And
Right.
that didn't even include. That wasn't even the fishing. That was just the chat shows.
Abbott, I got a target for you. Let's see if you aim your dart right. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I think once I get some things situated, and maybe I get some, once I get a few of my things that I'm making out, maybe that'll get, get a few more people interested, and then who knows, maybe I'll do a live stream of me making something out in the shop.
Yeah, there you go.
A lot easier than trying to make a video and edit it.
Yeah, I know. Like I said, it was it was 8 hours the one day just to do a 10-minute video, and
yeah, and I've got hours of footage that, I mean, like the piece for Mark, that piece that I'm making for Mark. There's so many things on it that I've actually never done before, so it's trial and error, and it's trying to figure things out and get things cut to fit and everything else. And I'm just like, Jesus. And as I'm recording, there's just so many hours of just bullshit that has to get edited out because nobody's going to want to sit through it. So
edit it out or like sped up by like 5 times. That's a pretty cool process too, where if it's just like tedious work or whatever,
right,
you just do that super fast mo, kind of entertaining.
Right. Yeah. There's a lot of tricks that I'm going to have to learn once I start editing, but there's a lot of things I see in videos that I watch that's really neat. So
yeah, that helps. It's just a matter of learning how to do them.
Oh yeah.
And that's the other thing, trying to take like 8 hours, and realistically about the longest you want to have a video is maybe 10 minutes, maybe 15 at the most. Think about it, how many times do you sit down and if you see a 45-minute video, unless it's on something that you're wanting to learn.
Right. There's some stuff like hell last night, since our modem went out, so I didn't have internet, so I couldn't be on here or anything else. So I was watching YouTube videos, and there was nobody streaming. Kevin was, but I watched him and talked to him for a little bit. But then I ended up watching a guy doing blacksmithing instructions, and hell, it was a 2-hour long video, and I watched it. Like, okay, cool, pretty informative.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. If it's on a subject that it's an informative video where it's this is how you do this is how you do that.
Abbott, I knew you were going to do it.
Who did he remove?
Mike.
That's the only bad thing with StreamYard when you're up as the
right.
I guess you can't see anything that's going on.
Well, I've got it on my phone too, just so I can watch the YouTube chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. There's some guys that I'll watch their videos even if they're long. There's a guy, his channel is This Old Tony. He does a lot of machining, a lot of really cool stuff, and a lot of his videos will be 30 minutes long, and I'll watch him. His commentary is pretty, he's very informative, and he doesn't talk like he could have sit there and explain it to somebody who's never done anything,
and they don't understand it,
and make it damn near to where they understand what the hell they're doing or what he's doing. But he also adds some comedic commentary in there, which is pretty neat. So, but I like listening to him.
Is anybody else coming up in with you? My phone is at 4% right now.
No, you can hop off. That's fine. I don't know if anybody else is going to. Mike said, I thought Mike was going to a little bit ago, but he didn't.
And then he got timed out. So
Well, you came up and you were timed out, but yeah, I'll put the link up, and if anybody wants to come up, that's fine. That'd be cool. Somebody else to talk to.
but yeah, that what we were talking about before when I was in chat with the beer and stuff, that I had just that's just like anything else. The more you do it, you learn the little tricks, and you learn what there's so many different types of yeast.
Oh yeah.
Different whatever beer you want to make, the different yeasts have different flavors, and same thing with like the wines and stuff.
Yeah.
And
yeah, I got a couple
distilling and things like that.
Yeah, I got a couple friends here that make their own beer, and I'm gonna have to go over there and get a tutorial from them sometime.
Yeah, it's really not that hard. It's just the biggest thing is it's a process, and the biggest thing is everything's got to be sanitized before you start, because
right,
that'll ruin it. But yeah, the first couple of I made were it's beer. It wasn't bad, but it wasn't like what you get all excited thinking, oh, I'm gonna make this, and
right.
But after about the third batch or so, then it was like, wow, all right. You get the temperatures down and things, and you're like, damn, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
And
First couple batches aren't something that you're going to run out to the store and go buy.
No, but I drank them because they weren't bad. It wasn't like this is horrible, but by that third batch or so, you start learning the exact temperatures and how long you do a thing for, and better filtering processes and things like that. And then it was actually, damn, this is pretty good.
Right. Yeah, if I ever make it out there, I'll have to try some of your beers.
Now I grow my own hops and everything out in the yard, so
that's cool. I wouldn't know anything about growing hops.
I didn't either, but I looked YouTube.
Yeah, I went into Tractor Supply today and seeing all the plants, and they had baby chicks and everything else in there. I was like, yep, it's about that time.
Yep. Yeah, right about now is when you would get, if you were going to plant hops, you get them in little sections of the root, little rhizomes, that's called, and you just plant that, and they start. First year you'll get some, but by the second or third year, you get so much. It's just filled with.
That's kind of like, I think, what they say about like asparagus is, you plant it, and then the first year you don't want to harvest it, but then after that it just takes off and just grows nonstop.
Yeah, that's exactly how these are, and then it's just a matter of you trim it, prune it to get it started, and that's all you got to do each year. Throw some bone meal and stuff like that, so it's got some nutrients in there, and that's it. It just takes off. It's a vine that grows up.
Right. So. You just have one type of hops, or I don't know if there's different strains, different types of.
Oh yeah, there's different ones, and each one has a different flavor, and he's back.
He said a bad word.
I see that. You better watch out to get timed out again.
He said asshole. That's not a good word, Abbott. Hell, his comment's not even showing up on my phone. It's weird. But it's showing up in the chat on a StreamYard.
Oh, that never came in on your phone?
That's weird. I don't know. I even closed the chat and reopened it thinking maybe, oh, there it is. No? Huh. That's weird. His asshole comment didn't show up on the chat on the phone.
Yeah, it's here on the StreamYard.
Yeah. Oh, well.
I said no bad word. All All right, Dan. Well, I'm gonna get jumping out of here.
All right, man. Appreciate you
Okay.
popping up, hanging out.
Oh, no problem. It's great talking with you.
Yeah, you too.
I haven't done this very much, so that was awesome.
Right. I'm sure we'll talk sometime tomorrow. I'm sure somebody's got a stream going. Doesn't Muskrat?
Yes, definitely. And I liked what your creations you were showing me there. So I'm looking forward to seeing what you're working on.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting these things done and sent out. And I'd really like to see, especially, Chris told me he'd do a live unboxing, so I look forward to, seeing what kind of reactions these things will get from people when they're open. And
yeah, that is
especially
one thing that everybody should do. If somebody, even if you don't do the live unboxing, is at least give them credit for it and try to promote it somehow.
Right.
That did this nice thing for you. Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah, I really, I don't know. I like the thought of being able to see that person's real time reaction to something,
Definitely.
something I'm spending a lot of time on making, and I'd like to see their reaction, what they think when they first get it. So that'll be cool.
That'll definitely be cool. All right. Well, Mike, Dan, we'll see you later. Mike, sorry to come up and run, but my phone is going to shut off anyhow. So
I would have been
all right, Stan.
if I was on a phone call. So
Mike with his phone calls.
Yeah,
it happened.
All right, Stan. We'll talk to you later.
All right, my friends. Hey, y'all have a good one.
All right. You do. Night. Returner.
What's going on, buddy?
Oh, finally get the ambulance or the wambulance finally show up.
Yeah, right.
All that crying you're doing.
I was just messing with you.
Oh, I know. Avid, that'd be funny if Ace popped in.
Truth is, man, I'm a mod in so many channels that half the time I don't even get to sit and enjoy them. So, because I'm either throwing links out or you get certain channels and they get a ton of trolls in there. And
yeah,
honestly, I mean, anybody that's been a mod in that type of channel knows it can be more of a headache than anything.
Yeah. Well, I never really know what to expect from the people that make me mods. I never know what to expect to do as a mod in their streams, because other than watch for trolls or people that are just being complete assholes, I'm not going to sit there and, unless they specifically say, hey, go ahead and start spreading links. I don't really send links out unless they say something about it. Well, hello, Miss Alicia.
And that's the thing, is most people, when it comes to their streams, they want the link shared.
Right.
But there's certain ones that can do it well enough that if you get 2 or 3, 4 of them together, it's going to be a spamming in chat.
Right.
So I'll sit back and I'll wait and see if anybody's going to do it before I start throwing links up.
Yeah.
And if nobody does, then I'll start, and then usually 1 or 2 other people will start going, and then I'll step back.
Right.
I'll go in and I'll share whoever's else is doing links. I'll share their channels, but then I'll let the other mods take care of it, because otherwise it's nothing but links.
Right. Yeah, sometimes it comes down to that.
That's a
Alicia, how you doing, beautiful? What are you doing up this time of night? Yeah, I don't know. And then you got the people that are like, oh, I'm not giving out any more wrenches. And I'm like, I don't really care. I mean, some people, they'll sit there trying to get them and always make the comments. I'm just like, whatever. If I am, I am. If I'm not, I'm not.
Right.
I make my appearances.
Well, you're seeing like all of my mods, really with the exception of Lynn, are people I've seen in other chats as mods.
Right.
So I kind of know how they are. I know what kind of things they're gonna look for.
Mm-hmm.
Lynn, I made him a mod mostly because I had met him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I kind of got to know him literally in person.
Your
And
new electric fillet knife, huh? Sorry, go ahead.
and that's the way I ended up becoming a mod in so many channels, is
Mm-hmm.
because Chad was the first channel I was a mod in, and he made me a mod so that he could teach me how to do links and how to do timeouts and stuff like that. So it got to the point
Yeah.
with him where him and I were actually texting as well as emailing so that he could
Mm-hmm.
teach me. And then it just kind of went from him to Chunky to Palmetto to right on down the list to these newer guys. Like, I don't know if you were around Danny S4E.
Uh-uh. I don't remember him.
I actually just seen one of his posts the other day, and he said he's been taking a hiatus from YouTube, but he'll be back.
Yeah.
Mike Costello, Regulators.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when these guys all popped on, I was one of the first ones in their live streams that they had seen and said, "Hey, he's done the mod thing. You know, he shared the links. Let's make
Right.
him a mod." So that's how my notoriety spread, was like that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, hell, well, you know, I've emailed a few of the guys, but it's never been like a back and forth thing. Lynn's the only one whose number on here I even have that, you know, we'll text from time to time. But other than that, he's the only one that outside of YouTube that I've even associated, you know, spoken to or anything.
Yeah, and seeing I've got several people from YouTube's numbers now,
Mm-hmm.
to the point of right there in Becca's live stream earlier.
Right.
Kevin said something. Hey, I got a question for you.
Mm-hmm.
And so I asked Becca to put my email in chat.
Right.
And then Aaron's like, yeah, I'm the one that told him to come to you because, well, you know a lot about what's going on. So,
Mm-hmm.
you know, I don't mind that. But I'm still careful about who I give my number to.
Yeah.
I mean, I could care less about the email. I got 3 other emails that I can use if I have to. I'll just delete one of them.
No, Alicia, don't worry. You're fine. That's what we're all here to do is talk. Hell, if Mike could quit yapping, I'd talk to you all night.
Right? But yeah, I mean, the whole mod thing, yeah, it's great when you first start, and it
Mm-hmm.
seems like a big deal. But after a while, yeah, it's not all that spectacular. Yeah,
Your
I was
back
talking.
loves the table. Why is that, Alicia? So because you don't have to bend over to cut them anymore, or fillet? Yeah.
Aaron, I appreciate that, brother.
Yep. Mike's a big help. He tries to help out. Yeah, I just, whether I'm a mod or not, I come in, try to give everybody support,
Right.
whatever support I can, and be there and socialize with everybody else in the chat, and just, you know, some people say dumb shit that I might not agree with, but for the most part,
That's
I try to get along with everybody, which I don't have I don't have anything going on with anybody that's other than, I mean, well, your buddy Aaron. But hell, I don't.
all of a sudden
Ever
he's
since,
my buddy because I got him kicked out of 2 channels and he's back in one of them.
yeah. Well,
But you know, it's like I told people right after all that happened. If you're
mm,
gonna act like an idiot, all
oh
because
yeah,
you managed to get a wrench after 3 years of watching the guy,
Yeah. Yeah, Alicia, I could have used electric knife on the fish that I cleaned the other day, but I thought I'd try to be a perfectionist, and I tried to sit there and use a hand, just a hand fillet knife, and sit there and get as close to the ribs and everything else as I could. I think
Yeah.
it took me I think it took me about half an hour to fillet that one damn fish. But hey, I got as much meat out of it as I could, and well, I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of the word, but I was not perfectionist, but you know, trying to do professional, and you know, I didn't do
Right.
that, but hey, it worked out. Yeah, crappie's so small, hell, you just zip zip, be done with it.
Yep.
When you get done with those crappies, send them to me, or at least some of it. Yeah, I don't have any issues with anybody, so that's a good thing. And what are you sorry about, Aaron?
Really? That's what I'm saying.
He
No
rapped
reason to
out.
be sorry about anything.
Do what?
I said he has no reason to be sorry for anything, as far as I can tell.
I didn't see him say anything. He's apologizing for thanking you.
Unless he's talking about sending Kevin to me to get his question answered, which isn't that big a deal.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I've only talked to Kevin a few times. You know, it'd be different if it was like you or Aaron or Avid. You know,
Yeah.
I've only
You
talked to
talking
Kevin a
about
few. You what?
you talking about Palmetto, Kevin?
Yeah.
Or
No.
oh,
Kevin Wallace.
oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know him that well,
Right.
and I mean, he seems like a nice guy. I just don't
Mm-hmm.
want. See, I gave my number to somebody through an email one time, and I swore almost instantly that I was going to regret that because they blew up my text for like 5 hours straight with nothing but photos of fish.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, is this ever going to end?
That's that sounds just like Aaron. Not this Aaron, the other Aaron. But
Yeah.
um, yeah. I mean, it was like he was constantly sending me pictures of fish. I'm like, okay, well, okay, that's cool. You caught some fish, and we went fishing that one day, and then after that, he was talking shit to me in text about people on here, and I told him he was being a titty baby, and you know he said something. And he was like, "Lose my number." I was like, "Okay, cool. I
Yeah.
no skin off my back. I don't care. I just met you, so I have nothing invested.
Yeah.
Whatever."
Because the way that all went down is that was in DMV's live. That
Hmm.
he got his wrench after like 2 or 3 years of watching him.
Yeah, I was there that night.
Yeah. And when he started mouthing off to me is when DMV took his wrench and he said something else, and Fishing Magician blocked him.
Yeah.
That night or the next day, he jumped into Haslife's
Hmm.
chat and said something there while Has wasn't in the stream, and I blocked him there.
Hmm.
And then that night, Thomas and Serena went live on her first live, and they didn't have any mods, so he thought he'd come in and be a real smart ass. And Thomas nailed it. So he got
Yeah.
within 2 days, he got booted out of 3 live streams.
Right. Yeah. No, if he doesn't like the conversation that's being had, he'll just make some offhanded comments and then be like, "I'm out." You know, whatever. Like, okay, I don't think anybody really gives a damn if you're here to begin with. So
Right.
I think the only stream I ever see anybody talking to him in is Panfish.
And Carl's.
Yeah, I don't watch him anymore.
I go in periodically to see if the chat's open because you just never know anymore.
Right.
The last 2 times I went in, I said hi to actually all the same people that we see in our live streams. And everybody was so focused on Carl that nobody even saw me in there and said hi back. So I said, the hell with it.
Right. That's how it was in Avid's lives. I don't know, month, 2 months ago, something like that. I went in 3 or 4 weeks in a row. I said hi to everybody. Never anything come out of it. Nobody ever said hi. I was like, what the hell? I was like, I'm not coming into Avid streams anymore. And then somehow, apparently, I guess somebody had blocked me or something, and he got that all straightened out.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, Avid, what's wrong with that? I like to make people smile and laugh. And if I can make a pretty girl smile and laugh, that's even better.
Right.
While I play with my nuts. My one nut. Too soon?
A solo going on.
Do what?
I said you got a solo going on.
Yep.
One nut.
What can be a curse, Avid? Make a good mask. You gonna fall asleep over there, Mike, or what?
No, I'm up for the night now.
Look like you were about to doze off.
No, I don't know if you can see it. I'm watching the live stream on my TV. So I can do a chat over there.
Well, you got me on the big screen. I'm moving up. Made the big time.
Yeah, I've got you sitting right next to the fishing rods there.
Yeah. Abbott, I'm not a curse. Alicia, it is 3:32 in the morning.
Yes, it is.
And it's 4:32 where you're at, I believe, in Kentucky.
No,
maybe,
Kentucky,
I don't know. Do what?
He's another Kentucky person, huh?
Yep. That's going to be a long drive, but I'll make it.
I don't know. There's way too many Kentuckians and Ohioans in these chats.
Yeah, I know. I think Kentucky's got better scenery.
Right. I was in a live chat earlier, and we actually had 4 or 5 people from Iowa. I was like, really? We're making the big time now.
Yes, I did remember. Yeah, KY's not far from Abbott. It's sitting right next to him on the table. You walked in for that. You walked into that one, Abbott. Now we'll just have to see if he got that.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to show up on my screen.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah. No, Kate, she's not. She's laying down here. Where is she there? She's out of it. thought you'd get a kick out of that one, Alicia. I know Mike did.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm debating on going fishing today. It's supposed to be like 45 degrees.
45? Hell, it's supposed to be 78 here today.
Oh, we hit 70, 71 or 72 last week. Then it dropped back into the upper 30s and 40s all week, and then we've had like 2 days of rain for the last couple days.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's going to do any good to go tomorrow or not.
Yeah, we're supposed to have, it's supposed to be like 10 to 20 mile an hour winds tomorrow, and then storms tomorrow night. So I don't know if I'm going to try to get out or not. I'd like to.
I'm supposed to grab with JV Outdoors on Saturday.
Oh yeah, is he coming down?
Yeah. The first
69.
that I'm aware of.
Do what?
I said it'll be the first one of 3 that I'm aware of with him.
First one of 3 collabs he's doing?
Yeah, collabs with him. And this one wasn't scheduled until this last Saturday.
Yeah.
So he's supposed to come in May for the collab with the Murillos and Lynn.
Mm-hmm.
And then
that'd be cool.
In June, Lynn and I are supposed to go up to South Dakota, fish the James River for the Channel Cat tournament that Headhunters is putting on.
Yeah. Avid, I would not have an idea of what it tastes like. Steven, welcome back. Shoot, the closest person to me is David, country boy. Yeah. And once we get a stretch of some nice weather, I'll probably drive down there. He's only 2 hours away. So probably drive down there and go fishing with him.
Yeah, that's when me and Lynn went out 2 weeks ago. Lee Reed met us out there. So, I mean, he didn't fish, but, you know, we still got to meet him.
Right.
And he's just north of where we were at. JV's about, I think, 45 minutes north of him yet.
Yeah. Alicia, I'm sure it probably does taste better, but I think either one are going to clean you out pretty quick. One end or the other.
If you're really brushing your teeth with KY, I think you're putting it in the wrong end.
I don't have an end that it's going in.
I'm just saying in general.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to find out what stink bait tastes like. I'd much as soon put a spoonful of KY in my mouth.
Well, if your mouth is that dry, you need to quit eating sand. That's all I know.
That's what happens when you live in a sandy area. Yeah. I find better things to. I go get a beer out of the fridge.
Right.
Yeah. There's David. He's down southwest of me by about 2 hours, and then Will Green. He's down there, Oklahoma City area, Alicia.
Yeah, he's in the Texoma, Texas, Oklahoma area, ain't
he? Yeah, he's down there around Texoma, so he's depending on which way I go, he's down there 2.5 hours away. Kind of snakes around, so hell, something that you'd think would be a straight line shot that you could make 2 hours and turn into 2.5 hours. But he's down there, and then there's not really anybody else that's close to me to be able to go fishing with.
You say you're down around OKC or Tulsa?
Do what?
I said you said you're around what, OKC or Tulsa?
Oklahoma City. Nope, no saltwater fishing here. Not unless I fill a kiddie pool with a lot of salt and water and watch some fish die.
Right. I was trying to think how far you were from the Missouri border, because once you get over there, you got a few people there that you could hook up
Mhm.
with.
Well, that depends on what part. Like if I went straight up I-44, like it's like a 4 hour drive to Joplin.
Right.
Yeah. So I mean that's the southwest corner of Missouri. So I mean hell, the time it takes me to get to Joplin, I could damn near drive to Memphis. Well, it takes me 6 hours to get to Memphis, 8 hours to Nashville. Let's see, I made it to Bristol, Tennessee / Virginia in 14 hours.
What's up,
Troy,
Troy?
what's up, man? Of course, I made it to. Well, that was 1,000 miles, pretty much straight.
One of these days, I
Made it.
want to get back down and fish Eufaula
Yeah,
again.
one of these days I'd like to get over there and fish Eufaula. That's 2.5 hours away from me.
See, I missed when I was down there, the place I was staying at. All I had to do was
Hmm.
walk across the street, walk into the neighbor's backyard, and there was the lake.
Oh, nice. Well, you need somebody to go with you, Alicia? We'll go. Last time I fished the ocean was when I went with my grandpa down in Florida.
She needs to go hook
Back.
up with. If she goes back out that area, she needs to go hook up with Mike Costello and Laura.
Yeah.
They're out in that area.
In my thong like Darth Sizzle. Uh, yeah, I'm getting my lake body back, so yeah, that's my first item of clothing to buy for the summer is a new thong.
I think that'll be a live stream I miss.
Oh yeah, I think that'll be a live stream that YouTube will kick immediately.
Well, that depends. I mean, you know who Flo Rita Hillbilly is, right?
No,
All right.
I do not.
He's a guy that fishes down in Florida for bass,
Hmm.
and all his content is age restricted because you never know what you're gonna see.
Right,
And
Alicia,
I
what would
have
be awesome? You have what?
I have watched him parade around his boat bass fishing in a gold thong. I've watched him turn his back to the camera and whip it out and take a piss right in the lake. I mean,
Well, I mean, that's
you
kind of
never know.
crude, but that's kind of crude. But if you're not showing anything, they can't get you for anything.
The only thing he does that they could get him for, and I don't know, it may be legal down there, is he smokes pot on his live streams.
It's not Florida. It's not legal in Florida. Well,
There's a
chartered
couple
fishing
people in
trip in
Florida
Florida.
that chartered fishing trips down there.
Where at in Florida? I love Florida. I've spent a lot of my life down there, but both my grandparents did now. My uncle's the only one left down there, and I'm not going to be making any trips down there to go see him. Oh, well, yeah, that'd be cool to fish together, but I don't know
Yeah,
what Mike said that would.
I
Mike,
know
you
of a
said something that
couple.
would be awesome.
I'll have to go back and read it. Hang on.
I
Oh,
have no.
she was talking and said it would be awesome planning getting back to Myrtle
Oh,
Beach sometime soon.
oh yeah.
So it's probably talking about getting together with Mike and Laura.
Hmm.
But yeah, I know a few people down in Florida that have actually have YouTube channels, and they do the uh, charter boats and stuff.
Yeah. Oh wow. I. Oh damn. Where the hell is that? Oh, down by Fort Myers. Geez, that's all the way down there. Well, that'd be a pretty place to go, I bet.
I
I
don't
have
know
never.
where. I would have to look it up, but I think Fort Myers is around the area that Small Water Charters is.
Oh yeah, I've never been any further south than Tampa. Troy, you're missing out. There's a lot of cool stuff to see and do in Florida.
I mean, I can find out easily enough where everybody's at because I'll just talk to Rattle Trap and Small Water, and they'll tell me where everybody's at. The Shiner
Oh yeah.
guy.
What's up, dog? What kind of food? Seafood?
Does it really matter? It's food.
Yeah, it's food.
It's
Alicia,
food
you're just making me want to go down there again.
Yeah, it's food with a fishing pier. What more do you need?
She's trying to give me a reason to go back to Florida, I guess. Go see her family.
I don't even
Hey,
know
I've got
her.
an in.
Yeah, I don't even know her, but I want to go meet her family and fish in the pier with food right there.
No kidding. I'll be out there with a pole in the water, and they're bringing my food and beer to me. Then I'd have to stay after they close and be nice and bullshit with them.
Right. But
I
everything
don't
has
care if
its
they have
price.
more than
You know
that.
that.
Seafood is all I need. Do what?
I said everything has its price. So if you got to spend an hour bullshitting, do it.
Oh hell, I'd enjoy it. What? You want to go outside, baby? You need to go out. All right. Let the dog out real quick.
Yep.
Don't go out there barking.
They would be all about shooting the shit with you. It's my kind of people.
All better. Well, good. I like shooting the shit with people. Where these damn little gnats are coming from? We were down in Galveston back last summer and ended up finding one of those surf weights that got the little wires. I don't know if you've
Right.
ever seen them. It's got
Yeah.
4 wires sticking out. I'd never seen one before. Found it on the beach. I was like, I'll take it home. I think it was probably like a probably 5 or 6 ounce weight. Like, maybe use it one of these days.
There
But
you go.
I never even thought about something like that.
Yeah, I don't know. My brother got a hold of a melting pot, and yeah, I told him he works as a mechanic on big rigs and shit, so
Mm.
he gets all the free lead that he wants.
Where the hell's he getting all that lead? Because shit, I used to work on heavy equipment and semis, and we didn't have lead like that.
I don't know. He brought home a box the other day that had like 5 to 6 pounds worth in it.
Damn. Well, and I mean, if that's all they do is work on semis and they do tire changes and stuff, they probably got a lot of wheel weights.
Yeah. So I was looking at Amazon, find some new molds.
Mm-hmm.
Our river here, the Missouri, has some fairly stout current,
Yeah.
I want to make some weights that will actually hold. Because I can throw 10 and 12 ounces out there and it don't settle.
Mm-hmm.
So I found some molds that have 16, 20, and 24 ounce molds. I'm thinking about buying.
Yeah, for the river like that, yeah, you probably need big weights down there. I'm thinking about trying to kind of make my own molds. Hell, if it works out, maybe I can sell the molds.
There you go.
Make a mold of a mold, so that way I can mold more molds. I guess the word would be casting a mold.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alicia, I
Got it.
got pictures of going into Academy and their shelves, their racks being completely empty, everything being sold out.
Yeah, I got to the point I started buying all my shit on Amazon.
hmm
When you
Troy,
go
go
to
to tire
Bass Pro,
shops.
yeah, when you go into Bass Pro and Cabela's and you see their shelves are all empty, it's time to start shopping online.
Yeah. Yeah, we got my dad's got a ass load of lead. The stuff we were molding our weights out of was stuff that he was given like several big gallon sized bags full of shavings. But the problem is it was mixed with floor dry and aluminum shavings and everything. So it's a pain in the ass having to melt it all down and get all the junk out of it. But
Right.
we've also got he's got a big old sheet. He's got a big sheet of solid lead that's folded up that we got to use. Avid.
He's still talking shit.
I know. So she found a honeypot of secret fishing tackle. Nothing wrong with that.
Nice.
Oh, they're using Troy. Are you saying your state switched to steel weights or what? Just now saw what I said. So now she's putting two and two together why Avid said that.
Yep. Tell her be careful. You don't want to get your head too big yet.
Who's that, me?
Yeah.
No. Hell, it'd take a lot to give me the big head. I try to be fairly humble.
Shit, anymore you have to be these days.
Oh, the tire shops switched to steel weights? That's weird. I don't know where Abbott's coming up with this eating kitty litter thing. First, it went from brushing my teeth with KY to now eating kitty litter. Hey, at least I can get food in my mouth past my mustache there, Abbott. I don't have. Avid's on a roll tonight, giving me shit.
He is.
I give the man a wrench, and he just keeps on.
But you notice he don't have the balls to come up here and defend himself.
Right. Jealous, Abbott? I could grow a big old beard like that if I wanted. But, you know.
I was gonna say, I know he ain't asking me if I'm jealous.
Mm.
Somebody asked me in a live stream earlier when I was gonna start shaving some of this off.
Mm.
I said I look too much like Abbott. I said, yeah, but the difference is it only took me 6 months to grow mine.
Good luck with that, Troy. I don't think I'd be stripping batteries apart to get lead out of them. I catch it in a dyer. He liked saying that word so much, he said it twice. Don't worry, Abbott. I'm not going to grow a big old beard like that.
They're only nice when it's cold out.
Yeah. I usually don't. I usually shave my beard off around this time.
Yeah, tomorrow I'll probably take it down to just a goatee.
Right. Steven, I was working on the piece that I'm making for hooks and hammocks, and I had just got done heating it and doing some bending on it, and I don't know what the hell happened. It got loose in my hand and it flipped back and hit me in the arm, just for a split second. So it was still, I don't know, 900 degrees.
What the hell do you need 25 gallons of acid reducer for, Troy?
The hell? I don't know. Maybe he's chemically breaking down bodies, disposing of them.
Something. I gotta grab something to drink. I'll be right back.
All right, another 2 liter.
Yep.
Yeah, Steven, I was metal. You'll see it here soon when I get it done sent to Chris. He said he's going to do a live stream unboxing of it. Sneak peek, but actually I do want to, but I don't want to. Acid reducer or acid, what's the word I'm thinking of? Neutralizer. Grab you another 2 liter there, Mike.
Yep.
Do you even remember what you look like without a beard?
It's been a while. That's for sure.
No.
He was gonna start his own mechanic shop.
Steven, no, I haven't. I used I put Silvadene on it that night and wrapped it up, And I got Bassett Tracing on it now. They probably do, but it'd be a big old patch.
Go to any bowling supply store, and they've got bottles of New Skin that's a liquid with a
Mhm.
almost like a Q-tip style applicator, so
Right.
you can just on.
I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah, Troy.
Got your number tonight.
You did what?
I said, Avid's got your number tonight.
He does. I'm gonna have to take his rent so you can time him out.
I can't do it from up here.
No.
If I had my brother's laptop, I could, but of course, you could always make Steven or Alicia or Troy a mod, and they could do it.
Right.
He's saying, please, please.
I mean, I could do it myself, but everybody got quiet. Hey, still got 7 people hanging out though.
Yeah, I'm just waiting to see what Avid comes up with next.
No telling. Paul Blart over there giving me shit.
Paul Blart. He's a little hairy for Paul Blart.
Yeah. Yeah. Steven, overhead welding is not pleasant if you're not geared up for it.
He said,
Who's Paul Blart? Well, it's a good time to do laundry, I guess. I'm good about washing and drying, but not putting up.
Right. I think that's the way single guys live. They wash their clothes, they dry them, and then leave them there until somebody else needs it, and they throw them on top of the dryer.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Alicia, I call him Paul Blart because he's a security guard. About time, Aaron. I don't know if Avid could ride a Segway, though.
That would be funny to watch, though.
Avid riding a Segway with his 15-foot long fishing pole. Steven, thanks for coming back. Don't work too hard. I'm going to turn the damn TV down.
Later, Steven.
Stupid infomercials. What, you didn't like listening to the infomercials, Avid?
It's probably all he ever watches at work when he's not on YouTube. Lord
That's
knows
probably
he
what
doesn't watch security cameras.
That's probably what he watches on YouTube when he's not in streams. Or QVC. Hey, nobody said anything about the damn TV being loud.
No, Aaron wants your link though.
I'm putting it up there. Abbott would probably run over his beard. That's hilarious. Dun 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 dun. Do 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 do.
Yeah, this is like the third live stream that I've been up on panel on in a row tonight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was up.
Who else's were you in? Paul Nation?
Yeah.
Boy, he made a.
Huh?
He's made a couple grand entrances, hasn't he?
Yeah.
With those super chats he's been given.
Yeah, now he's got his Teespring store, so.
He's got a what?
He's got his Teespring merch store.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of merch is he selling?
He's already got a bunch of stuff on there. Shirts, like water bottles, face masks, neck gaiters. I think he's working on getting hats, like embroidered hats.
What is it? Is it Paul Nation gear or?
Yeah. Yeah, I would have to get out and go get the
All right,
link.
I'm gonna leave and come back. Something wrong.
All right, Aaron. If I can't use them to fish with, I'll use them for fun. I'm a unicorn. Yeah.
Yeah, I was up on his live stream talking to Epic and Art and forget who all else was up there. And then he shut down. We all went over to Becca's stream.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know Becca was doing one, and then I don't remember. I think I opened up my YouTube or something and saw it was there.
Yeah, I had no clue. Epic jumped out at Paul's stream and he's like, well, I wonder who else is live. And he's like, yeah, looks like Becca's live. And I'm like, really? Because I don't get notifications for YouTube on my phone anymore. So I have to actually open up YouTube to go into my notifications to see what's going on.
Huh. Oh, Alicia posted a little unicorn.
Just like when you went live, I had no clue until I was talking on the phone and I thought, well, I'm going to jump on YouTube while I'm talking and see what's going on.
Yeah, keep the rest of the fish on ice. Yeah, you don't want the fish smelling like Downy. Or tasting like it.
I guess that works.
All right. What's up,
At
Aaron?
least I can hear y'all now.
What's up, brother?
Driving home?
I'm sitting in
Finally
the
off work,
parking lot right now trying to figure out why in the hell I had to disconnect my phone from my truck because I couldn't hear y'all. I could see y'all and all of that, but I didn't have no volume.
Yeah. I don't know. Working now, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. I just had to disconnect it from my radio. Everything runs through my radio once I get to the truck. start it up, it automatically connects.
Right. That's like my truck, but sometimes it doesn't want to connect. Or if I leave the truck and come back,
Yeah.
pain in the ass sometimes. Yeah, that wouldn't be good, Alicia. I made the mistake one time of leaving a banana in my work box or my lunch box, and I also had a Ziploc bag with a bunch of Oreos in it. And I decided one day I was going to try to eat those Oreos after that banana sat in my lunchbox for about a week with them. The Oreos tasted like banana. Little to say, I didn't eat all those Oreos either.
Let's try this again.
All right. What's up, big guy?
It's a little bit wet.
Ding.
Yeah, don't you love the seatbelt things? I don't ever wear them damn things anyway.
Yeah, you can do like my old boss did. He just got one of those extenders and clipped it in.
It'll go off eventually.
Alicia, a banana that sat in there and got super ripe. Not rotted, but just way overly ripe. How many hours a night you work, Aaron?
9 to 5, the reverse banker's hours.
Yeah.
I don't remember what
We
it's like
are
to work
hiring. Everybody needs a job.
Where are you at? North Carolina?
Yeah. Third shift's fixing to get another $1 extra in the premium for the third shift hours.
Nice.
Yeah, I forget what it's like to work 5 days a week, 8 hours a night.
I haven't worked a 5-day work week in years.
I haven't worked
Well,
one in about 8 months.
I wished I hit the lottery and didn't have to work at all. Then I could just fish all the time. But,
You ain't shitting, are you?
I probably just hire.
that lottery.
I could hire somebody then just to fish for me, and I'd just sit there and watch.
See, I like the
You ain't
fact
got
that
enough of those. What, Mike?
I like the fact that I work 6 months out of the year and get paid the same as everybody else.
Mm-hmm. I think, hell, my best year, I cleared 110, and I only worked 6.5 months that year.
Yep.
Shit, I wish I could clear 110.
Yeah, I'm set for the way my pay is set. I'm supposed to make about 31,000, 32,000 a year. And I always make like 40, 45.
Yeah, I'd be lucky to make 35.
If I work any less than 60 hours, I feel like I'm working part-time.
Oh, I hate that, buddy. I really do hate that. You know, I'm sorry you had your window down because I just smoked your ass. Oh, I feel bad now.
Are you racing?
No. There was a big mud puddle right here at the stoplight, and let's just say these big tires on this truck just splashed water all in that dude's windshield. I feel bad, but he shouldn't have had his window down smoking.
Oh my God, me too. What, Alicia?
Yeah, I missed something there.
Yeah, these trucks won't go but 98 miles an hour. Well, this one will go more because I took the block off of it. The rev
Mm.
limiter.
Yeah, my truck
Yeah.
cuts out at 97.
I
Yeah,
had a truck that cut out at 103.
Oh, yeah. I think
Hey,
we'd all
look,
love to win the lottery.
it's a seatbelt.
Nope. I'd like to do the fishing myself. Now, pay somebody else to do the cleaning. That'd be great.
Right.
Yeah, that would work. But I'd probably just hire 2 women in bikinis to sit there and, bait my hook and
Look
stuff
pretty.
for me. All I do is throw it out.
Mm.
My wife probably wouldn't appreciate that, but she'd get over it eventually. Just send her shopping.
Yeah. When she left with half that lottery money.
Here's $100,000. Go on a shopping spree to Tangerine.
Yeah, I don't know. I used to bitch about working 8 days or 5 days a week, but now I can't complain. I mean, I only work 2 days on. I'm off 2 days, and then I only work every other 3-day weekend.
Oh, nice.
I wish the donut shop was open. I'd take y'all into the donut shop. I just went by it.
Hmm.
They'll be open in about 30 minutes. I ain't sitting out here that long.
Right. Hey, just stop at the gas station, buy some plastic wrap donuts.
Oh, no. I won't eat another donut from anywhere else but this place.
Mm.
Krispy Kreme has nothing on these donuts.
Well, Troy,
That is
you had that
right.
money to get a boat, then you wouldn't have to pay anybody to carry anything because it'd already be all over your boat or in your boat.
I really wish one of y'all would have bought my boat when I had it for sale, but nobody paid interest to it. So y'all lost out on a nice deal on a boat.
What'd you have?
I had a 2002 Bass Tracker Protein 175 live well tournament edition V-hull. It was a nice boat. Had a 40 horsepower Mercury on it. The boat only had like 85 hours on the whole boat.
Damn. What were you asking?
Trolling motor on the front, everything. I had to sell it for $1,500 to get an engine for this damn truck.
15 shit.
Yeah. It had the nice thick sides on it on the top where you could put nice rod holders all the way around it and everything. And I had just got it back running. I just got it back from the boat shop. And matter of fact, the guy at the boat shop is the one who bought it. Yep. Somebody missed out. I tried selling it. I went in people's streams, telling people I was trying to sell a boat. Nobody paid interest to it.
Damn. How long ago was this?
About 2.5, 3 months ago.
Oh, I wasn't in any position to be driving to North Carolina to get a boat at that point in time.
Right.
But now that I've been on a pontoon boat, that'll be the next boat that I get.
I love pontoon boats. They're nice.
Especially for a lake. Now, if I live somewhere like y'all with a nice big river system or something like that, I mean, it'd be a different situation, I'm sure. But for the lake, you can't beat a pontoon on a lake. I mean, regardless of the fact. I mean, you can take 2, 3, 4 people out on a 24, 23 foot pontoon and just be happy. Man, y'all got plenty of room, fish, everything. You just sit out there and just grill.
Oh yeah.
You can't beat it on a lake.
Room to move around, room to sit, and be comfortable.
Especially here because we have no rod limit. I mean, you could put 30 rods out on a pontoon.
Jeez.
I would need to buy a few more rods from Pet Cody out, but I'm working
Well,
on it.
the most we can have in Oklahoma is 7, and that's that. None of the lakes around here. Got to go to Eufaula or somewhere else.
Right.
Actually, one of the lakes that's about 20, 25 minutes down the road, they don't have the Oklahoma City regulations, so I could use 7 there. But I don't have 7 catfishing rods, so.
See, here we're limited to 2 unless you buy the extra rod license. And
That's
then you can have
dumb.
3. But
You come here,
I
you can use here in Virginia. You can use as many as you want, unlimited. And I got probably 11, almost 12 rods in the back of my truck right now.
Jesus.
See, but I was talking to Epic earlier on Paul's Live.
Mhm.
He was saying there's a booth down there you can get a commercial license for like $35, and that allows you to have unlimited rods. So
Oh, nice.
I'm thinking about checking into it here to see what the rules are for that. 'Cause like right now I own 8 or 9 catfishing rods, and I've got like 3 more that I'm looking at.
Mhm.
If it's worth it, I might actually get a commercial license next year, and do it that way if I can use unlimited rods.
Mhm. Well, that's one way to do it.
My 2 best rods is my Mad Cats rods, and then it sort of dwindles down the hill from there. But I'm fixing to replace all of them with Mad Cats. I'm gonna go all Mad Cats except for the green one because I just can't stand a green rod. But I'm gonna get some of the orange crushes. I'm gonna get a couple of the Venoms, and if they come out with the picture that they showed the other day with the white ghost, I'll probably get a couple of them. I've got the blue ghost already, and it's nice.
So the white ghost, what's it supposed to look like?
The white ghost is mainly gonna be white, and it's gonna have silver in the middle of your eyelets. It's gonna be silver. And this is gonna be or gray, silver or gray. Looks nice.
When are they supposed to have that posted?
I don't know. They just posted a picture of it the other day, and I don't know when it's gonna be on there. I can message them and ask them.
Yeah, I was just on their website earlier. I didn't see a white one.
No, they've just now put the new Patriot on there, but I can still go buy the OG Patriot at Deep Creek Outfitters down in Fayetteville.
Yeah.
Down near Fort Bragg because they carry them. You might want to check some of the stores around where y'all are at, because a lot of the stores now, the bait and tackle stores, is selling these Mad Cats rods. Because I sent Mike Costello, because there's 3 places now in South Carolina that's carrying them, and I told him about it. But there's a lot of bait shops now that's starting to carry them.
Alicia, not a baller. Hey, having rods to use is having rods to use.
Yeah, I was just reading what Troy said. He wished he only had 7 rods.
Yeah.
That's just my catfishing rods.
Shit.
And and it's actually like 9 of them, not 7. I just carry 7 with me at all times.
My 2 7-footers, they're 2-piece. I need to just stash them under the back seat of the truck. Then I'll always have them.
I think my 3 top rods are the 2 Muddy River rods and the Shakespeare Tiger.
I was back when I was looking at pawn shops just to see what they had and see if I could find anything worth a shit. One of the pawn shops I went into had 2 Tiger rods, but man, they looked like they were abused, so I wasn't even going to consider them. but that's the same pawn shop that I picked up. It's I think it's actually it's a Shakespeare rod, but I think it was what their Patriot rod. It's just I think it's a 6'6" rod. It's red. But I got that rod with the Shimano Bait Runner 3500 reel for $5. I'm like, okay, can't beat that. So that's the spinning reel that I've got on my B&M 7'6" rod.
I have 7 cat rods in my truck, 3 bait rods, 4 crappie rods, and all the tackle for each in my truck. Now, here's
Jesus.
the question. Out of 7 cat rods, how many of them are nice rods?
2. I don't know.
I mean, I haven't seen him grow up and get a nice Mad Cat rod or Muddy River rod or Big Cat Fever rod. Yeah.
Who is this? Who are we talking about?
Avid.
I don't know. Oh, Avid?
Avid. I ain't seen Avid fish since last August.
Right.
No. I've only seen him fishing for bluegill.
He put a video up of fishing for bluegill that was 1 minute and 35 seconds long.
Yeah, we keep telling him he needs to get out and do more live streams and actually catfish.
Maybe whenever y'all go do y'all's meet and greet, then y'all can take pictures of him holding the catfish.
Somebody else's?
Yeah.
I won't be able to go to his meet and greet, unfortunately. But
yeah, it probably wouldn't benefit you to go because they wouldn't be able to tell y'all apart.
by that time, I'll have this all shaved down.
Or else they'll have name tags. One says daddy and the other one says son.
Well, see, I wasn't going to go there.
Oh, I knew he would.
After all the shit that Avid's giving me tonight, that's just the first.
No, seriously, the rods, the rod situation, I think they're all about the same. They're probably all the same blanks they get from China and overseas. They're probably exact same rod, except they're just done up differently. I mean, for real. I mean, to me, that's why I went to Mad Cats, because you don't see anybody using them. And I mean, you see, and I'm not talking junk about Muddy River. I'm not talking junk about any of the Big Cat Fever, but everybody's using them. That's all you see. I like being different. I just want to be different.
Yeah. Well,
I even thought about getting some of them, what is it, Mongo, the one that's made in America. I thought about getting a couple of their rods just because of that.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't like the colors of them.
Okay, I have a response to Alicia's last comment. She said
I was about to ask about that.
Yeah, she said she has 2 Shakespeare Tiger rods, but the reels on those are spin cast reels, and the nut that holds the handle on won't stay on them. So they are currently in my rod and reel boneyard. Here's the thing. Mine is a spin cast. And if you get an oversized reel, like on mine, I have the Penn Battle 28000. It just barely fits in there, so there really is nothing to lock down. It's like a half a turn and it's locked down. So if you do that with an oversized reel, they'll still work.
Mike, I almost sent you a message the other day on here I was going to get you one of the Mad Cat's Gold Rush rods just for your pen.
Really?
Oh, I just saw that gold one earlier when I was looking. I didn't actually pull up the pictures and look at it.
Yeah, they've done it. They've done it for the pin reel owners because the black and gold, would look good on a black and gold rod.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm like you said, everybody running out jumping out there getting the Muddy River rods and some of those others. And I mean, I'm not gonna run out and just go get them just because everybody else got them. I mean,
Yeah, see, everybody you see is getting them, or it's either, and I don't want to say the word beg or hey, send me one of your rods. I'll do a unboxing or I'll
Yeah.
test it out. I'm like, well, what can you test out that the other person that he sent a rod to hadn't tested out and put on?
Right.
You're just wanting a free rod.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's basically all it is.
Yeah.
I mean, we've seen how many unboxings of a Muddy River rod. How many people has done a test and trial on it? I mean, what can you do that this other person hasn't done with it?
Yeah. I mean, I've seen Combat Carl catch monster fish on his Muddy River rod, so I know they work. I know they're going to hold up, so I don't need to see everybody else doing the same thing.
Even before Carl did his stuff with the Muddy River rods, I actually watched Chris Flores test his own rods by pulling his what it was, boat camper or something with it.
Yeah, I watched that video.
But like I said, every one of the rods is probably the same blank that's from China.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you would probably really be surprised. The place they're buying all of these blanks from over there is probably the exact same place.
I don't doubt it. I mean, that's like looking on Amazon for something. You see the same exact item with 50 different brand names, but that one brand, or that all those brands are probably owned by the same company, and that product, all those products are made in the same place, and they're probably the same exact product. A Barbie fishing pole. Yeah, I picked up an old Snoopy.
And that's the other thing. I was just reading comments. What was that? Alicia says, I keep trying to find a nut that will stay on them so the handle won't keep falling off. The other thing.
Are you talking about the handle on the reel or the pole, the rod itself?
I think she's talking about keeping the reel on the handle.
I wasn't sure about. Oh, the reel falling off.
Is the reel falling off or the handle falling off?
Just the handle on the reel?
The handle's falling
well,
off.
Might need to get a lock washer to put it on first.
Let me see if I still got that. Let's see. Nope. Nope. Well, Alicia, Bass Pro has a reel shop that you can pretty much get parts for any reel. That all you got to do is call them and tell them what reel you have and what you need, and they can get that for you. That's how I found a part for a reel that I have, and I'm trying to find. I don't have the screenshot of it anymore, but I used to have the damn number.
Has she tried Googling it? Because you can learn a lot of stuff on Google about how to fix stuff.
Yeah.
Somebody else might have had the same problem and can help you walk through it. I got a TV in my living room in there, 42-inch nice TV that a customer was throwing away when I was cleaning carpet for Stanley Steamer. They was just throwing away. Had bought it and it wasn't but a year old, and when it got hot, it would cut off. So they was throwing it away, and I was like, you know what? I live near the landfill down there. I'll just take it to the landfill. So I come home, put it on my kitchen table, pulled up Google. It said take a little block and wedge it between this and this, and it's been working ever since for the last 3 years.
Damn. Alicia, here. See if you can. That's Bass Pros. You can call that number, and it's more than likely a woman that'll answer, and she's a real nice lady, and she knows her stuff. But if you
What
get
type
that
of
one,
reel is it?
That's what I was wondering what reel it was, because a lot of spin casts have that cap on the side that the handle actually screws into. It's got a male and female end on, like the handle is a male end, and the cap is a female, and it screws into it to hold it in place.
Yeah. Did she say what type of reel it was?
well, she just said spin cast. I don't think she said. I mean, there's not too many manufacturers that make spin cast reels.
I don't know, Troy. I got two of those loose Cat Daddy rod and reel combos. I paid $25 a piece for 2 years ago. They work just fine. Now the reels are plastic, but so they're not going to haul in a 50 or 60 pounder. But
Hey, where'd you go? The reels suck on the loos.
Like that. So it's got the male and female end. She's missing the cap, or the female end of the cap broke off. One of the two.
I don't want anybody that's got the male and female part. Let's see.
See,
What else
that's
is
the way that's the way the loose Cat Daddy reels are. They're plastic, but the cap has the female stem on it to hold the handle in place.
Let's see. Trying to find if it's Zebco. There's a website that I went to that you can buy. I mean, basically, you can build a like an 808 or an 888. You can build the whole thing. You can build the whole thing for half the price of what it costs to buy it if you just bought it in parts. Like the cases are like $1 something a piece.
Right.
And they're genuine Zebco parts. Well, Abbott, don't give her yours.
No, we already got one guy that's half crazy.
It's probably stripped anyway.
Well, that's what I'm wondering. Either it's stripped, or that female end broke off the cap, or the cap's missing altogether.
Well, like if it's a Zebco, like the 808 that I've got, the shaft of the handle runs through, and then it's got a screw that screws into it.
Right.
Or no, it's got a long screw that goes in and screws into the handle.
But I've also seen them. I think my pen, it's got the big power handle on it. I think it's got just the screw actually goes right into the reel. There's no cap on the other side that actually holds it in place. The cap is just there to cover a slot because the reel is reversible.
Well, was she a nice lady, Alicia? We got 7 wonderful people in here.
So it's a Shakespeare reel to go with it. So it must have been a rod and reel combo when she bought hers.
I didn't know Shakespeare made. I know they've got the ugly stick spin cast, but I didn't know they made them in the past. The spin cast anyway. It's okay to admit that we're all wrong from time to time.
Right. Unless you're Avid, and then he thinks he's perfect. That's why we call him Bigfoot.
Oh, shit. I probably need to let the dog in.
It is a Shakespeare rod and reel. Alicia, is it the brown 7.5 foot tiger rod, or is it a different tiger rod?
Typing like me? No, Abbott, I think I just got her flustered.
Okay, so
Shakespeare. Tiger.
it's the blue and white tiger rod. So that's
Mm.
probably about. God, I think those were 7 years ago, 8 years ago. Those came out. And actually, I think those were a combo.
Hmm. I do not know. Damn arm is itching by that burn. I don't want to scratch it.
That's been longer than 3 years ago. Those came out, Avid.
Hell, the ones that I saw in the pawn shop looked like they were at least 10 years old. But that could have just been how abused they were.
Yeah, it was a combo.
Awesome. Free gift card, can't beat that.
Right? Well, either way, regardless of how long ago it's been, and I know it's been a few years, but
Hmm. Avocado.
Avid, she said it was a spinner.
Well, she said spin cast. But some people confuse or say spin cast when they're talking about a spinner. Hmm. The woman knows what she's talking about.
Yep.
Even if she doesn't, she knows what she's talking about.
Closed top spin cast.
Hmm. Interesting.
So it's not a spinning, it's not a bait caster, it's like a Zebco.
Yeah, it's spin cast.
Yeah. See, I was thinking it was the bale type spinning.
No. That's what I was saying. I didn't know that Shakespeare ever made a spin cast rod or reel.
Oh, that's all it is. Just put a little Loctite on that nut. That'll help hold it in place.
I'm gonna on my 808. I'm gonna change out the bushings and put bearings in there.
Right.
Make it a little bit smoother. I get the bearings for like $10. I actually like using the reel.
What is that?
That's me.
All right, so go to the hardware store, Alicia. like I don't know what you have, like Ace Hardware or True Value or Tractor Supply, something like that. And they've got some stuff called Loctite, and it comes in a little squeeze tube, probably about like I don't know that big, and it comes out like a grease, but it's turns into a solid and holds things like screws and nuts in place, so it won't come loose without having to be forced.
Hell, Lisa, just send me a picture to my email so I can see what you're talking about. A rule? Damn. Abbott talks to a woman, he can't even type his words right.
And he said she was typing like you.
I got her flustered. He's just nervous.
Well, now that I know exactly what kind of reel it is, I was thinking it was like the bale type spinners.
Mm.
But now that I know what kind of reel it is, if it's just the left hand nut, it's all she needs is a little Loctite with a new nut. Even if
Yeah.
it's stripped, it'll solidify it.
Yeah. Well, that or if the threads aren't stripped on the shaft, she can go get a nylock nut.
Yeah.
A lock nut that's got the nylon in there. That'll work.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't even think about Harbor Freight. That would work too.
I think I'm going to be cutting this off here in a few minutes. It's almost 5 o'clock.
Yeah. And there's Avid's way of getting a pretty lady's address.
Mm-hmm. He'll be right home to mom. Mama, pretty girl, she added me on Facebook. She talked to me.
Right.
Well, Shazam, Shazam. Abbott, I'm sorry to hear that. So is mine.
Yeah, mine too, brother.
It's been shit. Tomorrow it'll be 4 months since she died.
Yeah, mine's been gone 25 years.
Damn.
This last August.
Sorry to hear that. And
Yeah,
you're 40
Huh?
now? I said you're
Yep.
40?
Yep.
Damn, that happened at a bad time.
Yep. Dad's been
I mean, there's never a good time for it.
Right. Yep. Lost mom when I was 15. Lost dad when I was right before I turned 25.
Shit. That's not good. Both difficult times in life when parents are good to have.
Yep.
And it made it hard for me to look at my phone because the last pictures I had taken on my phone before my mom died were of her and Dominic on her Can-Am. Oh, yeah. Back to that reel. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm gonna go ahead and end this here in a minute and get my butt to bed.
Yeah, it's getting to be that time. I need to figure out if I'm gonna go fishing or stay home and hope somebody else goes live.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, we had those couple 70-degree days, made everything real nice. Then it got cold again.
Mm-hmm.
And the last 2 days it's been raining, so I don't know what that's gonna do to the fish.
Yeah. I don't know. No telling, it might get them perked up. Alicia, did you get that email address? No, got it. Cool. All right, Troy. Good night.
All right, buddy. I'm gonna hop off here so you can get ready to close down. And
Alrighty. Oh hell, I gotta open them on my damn laptop because I can't ever get pictures to open. Well, I got so much memory taken up on my phone it won't open pictures in my email.
I'm sorry to hear that, Alicia.
Oh damn. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that too. That's how my mom died. But all right, everybody. Thanks for hanging out, keeping me company, and enjoy the conversation. Everybody have a good night and a good day tomorrow. Or Tuesday. Good night. Do, do, do.